Hello everybody, welcome back to the Greg K6EGG live stream. Give me just a few minutes and I'll be on the air. Comment. I am on way earlier than normal. Way earlier. And it's a Saturday. I'm rarely on Saturdays. So I'm going to take advantage of this. And I just want to let you guys know, or girls, or whoever you guys want to identify as. Oop, too dark. I want to go the other way. All right, that might be a little bit better. Yes, not letting up for a week. Yuck. And for some reason, my chat died again. For the second time in a row, it has died on me. Why? Hold on. There we go. Now it's working. All right. So, just a few minutes ago, I made a contact with somebody in Hawaii, King Henry VI. Someone's got to help me out with this because I want to make sure I did this right. Hold on here. I'm on, yes, I'm actually on voice right now. I don't have a lot of noise comparably. I just heard somebody right here. So I just made a contact with somebody in Hawaii. This is what he was. Great. I gotta fix that. There we go. Did I do this right? He said he was Whiskey 1, Alpha Whiskey, and he said he was at Kilo Hotel 6. And I'm really sorry for doing an echo. Did I do that right? Yes, so early. I was off today. But I wanted to make some contacts on voice. I really need some 17-meter contacts, which I normally... You guys know I like working 17 meters in the park. It's just nice. 20 meters, you can make a lot of contacts, but 17 meters, it just, I don't know. It just seems like there's more space.
5-9 down here, no problem at all. Yeah, I got rain, light rain.
Rain?
Building, you know,
Ain't got no time for no rain. Anybody watching out in Huntsville tonight?
I bet Tom would like to have some of that.
I would take some rain right now. We actually might get some next Friday, the rumor is. I want to make...
November 2, Papa Victor, K4WTW, you hear me?
All right, these guys might be just rag chewing. I might need your help maybe doing a spot for me or something. This is going to be noisy. Check. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf is the frequency in use. Yes, that's RFI, but that's actually not bad comparably. It used to be really bad. And I successfully did an update on my computer without any, that I know of, problems.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf is the frequency in use.
I love 17-meter contacts on anybody here. Normally I do it in the park. I'm doing it here and doing it live for you guys.
All right, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters from my ham shack here in Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters.
Oh, this is how this is going to go. I am going to go to 15 in a second if I don't make any contacts here. Because I am hearing the Pacific. Well, at least I heard like 2 or 3 Hawaii stations. I'm guessing there's a QSO party going on. I mean, I'm just guessing. Just by the way it sounded. The chat's quiet tonight. I thought I would have more people watching right now. Everybody's out barbecuing.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters.
Usually when I'm on 17, it's happening at the Poda Park.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters from the beautiful city of Chino, California.
Everything out 20's wrecked right now.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters from Chino, California, 20 miles, I wish that was 20 miles, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters.
Really? Really? I thought I was going to have a good day. I guess not. I made one contact. That one contact was before I went live streaming, and everybody looks really quiet in the chat, or there's nobody really watching. Oh my goodness, there's only 15 people watching. And Ted, thank you for watching. Nate, thank you for being here.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 17 meters from Chino, California. QSY.
That's the first time that the tour was there in 2004. We didn't have a camper. We just drove over, and it was in November.
That sounds like Ragchu.
No fire. Back to you, Mike.
This is how this is going to go today, huh? I don't know. It's weird. I rolled over and it started to die out.
Coming down, and the kids are running and laughing, and they flew by us, and I said, hey, everybody.
He's got a good signal here on 17 meters. I would love to make a contact with him. But I don't think that's going to happen.
All the way back. I guess they didn't think of that.
He's coming in almost S9. I don't know. This is quiet. Well, I am on way not during my normal time. 21 megahertz. Where did I make a contact with that fellow from Hawaii?
Roger, Indiana, thank you. QRZ. QRZ, Whiskey 1, Alpha Whiskey, Portable King Henry 6, QRZ. Kilo Echo 8, Romeo Alpha Fox, you're 5 and 9, Lima Hotel, November.
I don't have that much noise right now. So come and get me. You see it moving on your end? I might park myself right here.
Check.
There's people watching. I just don't see the chat moving. What's up, KB2CQB? I don't see chat. Even my own. Oh boy. Hit refresh the screen. No, I don't know. That might help. I see it moving on my end. It's just nobody moving. All right, so let's try 15 meters.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. Is the frequency in use? This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. Is the frequency in use?
Come and get me on 21290. Am I legal here? Wait a minute. I am legal here. Yes.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 15 meters. I'm not used to saying that, from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 15 meters.
Not making it into an SDR. No copy in Ohio, huh? Let's take a look and see if I'm making it in Oklahoma. I'm going through some SDRs. $21. This is hello. I guess 15 meters is not working. Let's try Hawaii. This is hello. 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 Hello, 15 meters. Wow, not making out in Hawaii either. Wow. Where else should I try? Let's see if I'm making out into Minnesota. What's going on? How's Las Vegas? K6EGG 21290. This is Kilo 6. Hello. Hello. I'm not making it out anywhere according to the SDRs. Let's try Florida. The non-free state of Florida. I actually could see if you hear me. Terry, it's always nice to see you in there. 21290. Upper sideband. Wow. Really? That low? I ain't making it anywhere then. Just for giggles, I'm going to see if I can hear myself in Arizona. Maybe some sort of ground wave. Wow. I just heard a bunch of people talking. 21. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf. Wow. Let's try 17 meters. Audio check. Wow. This is not going to be good. Oh, boy. I came on at a real bad time. Oh, boy. See, I don't look at that muff stuff. You know what I mean? I ain't got time to. I ain't got no time to look at no muff. 18150. Audio.
Ooh, I'm making it. I'm making it in Minnesota. Anybody there?
I'm making it into Minnesota. Is your stuff packed away, Nate? Let me try Chicago area. It's already dark there? Crap. Let's try Peoria. Peoria. 18150. 18150. Audio check.
All right, Dan, we're going to try one of these. You ready?
There's somebody on that frequency I hear. Out of the 3 SDRs, that's the first time I heard somebody else. Well, okay. Let's try Washington State. Let's check up in the underwear and panties area. All right. 18150. Audio. Audio. It's hard to do a live stream and make contacts with no propagation. Holy crap. Can you hear, Joe, can you hear me? I didn't check Texas yet. I'm going to check Texas now. Joe, did you name another fish after me? I told my wife that. She thought that was funny. Did you eat that fish? Let's check in the Dallas area there, pal. South Dallas, Fort Worth area. Ooh, there's a lot of noise. 18150. Upper sideband. Bands are dead. Everyone is at Huntsville. That sucks. I try to come on and get voice contacts right off the bat. I ignore FT8. And I get this. Oh. What do I go do? 110? I know I'm out of band. It's the Ohio QSO party, and you're isn't the there's a Hawaii QSO party too, I thought. I hear voices. Picking them up on the SDR. And that, yep. But I'm not getting much else. It ain't happening. See, I try to help.
Hey, Paul.
That was a big signal for me. Holy moly. I try to give you guys entertainment tonight.
Yo, Paul.
And look what happens.
Yeah, Paul, boy, you're loud and proud down here in Florida. I'll tell you what you can do with them geese soda to make them all right. You make goose bologna. Some of that goose bologna is some of the best bologna you ever eat, over.
All right, so there's something else down here. All right, so I'm going back to, where was that at? 161.
I could find out to do with it. Other than that, it's like a lot of the deer meat too. Other than the
Bologna.
I grind it, over.
Yeah, both those guys sound really good. Nobody in Sonobus tonight. All completely lonely. Nobody wants to hang out tonight. Saturday night, late summer.
All right, Paul,
it's probably the last couple of weekends that's going to be nice.
All right, CE3 PSC. Hey, Paul, up in Ontario, K4WTW, and I'll be back on the side, 7-3.
7-3. What's up, Jason? I am failing miserably to make contacts tonight on 15 and 17. You don't want geese bologna? Well, I mean, that's up to you. I don't think I want it either. I think I'm good, but if they want it, more power to them. I remember the first time I ate duck. I was at the Biltmore or whatever it was in LA, and it was like this fancy, I don't know what it was, some I think the guy that's the king now. I'm trying to think of what the guy's name. He's the king of England. He was there. Anyways, they gave us what the people were eating, like all the extra food, the nice, whatever that they had. And I'm like eating this chicken. I'm like, man, this chicken's greasy as F. The guy's, oh, that's duck. I'm like, oh, actually tastes pretty good. A little more flavor than chicken. But on the gamey side too. Oh man. This is not good. It's not good. It's not good. I can't get a lock on anybody.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. Is the frequency in use?
Ted has stated he does not want geese bologna. I have way too much. 40 meters is a wreck for me right now. 40 and 20 is a joke. Got at least another hour before I can do that. There's like the whole ham radio is not in use right now.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, calling CQ 17 meters from Chino, California. Anybody out there can hear my voice, give me a call back. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
Nate, you know what I think right now? I think you should be the featured member right now on QRZ. That was the best. Oh, man, this sucks. Holy moly, what am I going to do tonight? I came on, I was going to go, you know what? I'm going to do a 3-hour show tonight. 3-hour program. I'm going to get all kinds of contacts. I'm going to come on early enough on 15 and 17, make all kinds of contacts. And as the sun goes down, I'll go to 20. Then I'll go to 40 after. I'll make like 50 contacts tonight. I made 1. And I wasn't even live streaming when I did it. Wah, 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 wah. This guy right here. Oh, my goodness gracious. I cannot believe this. What am I going to do with myself? All right, let me try something. Oops. See, I'm just going to get...
Kilo Bravo 9 to India Mike.
I guess the frequency is in use.
Hey, I got you at a solid 5858 for 50 watts here in Park 9642 QSL.
QSL, you're 5'9" over my S7 of noise.
You as well. Thank you so much. Alpha Foxtrot 0, Hotel Bravo, calling QRZ.
Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
Kilo Echo 6, Golf, Golf. QSL?
No, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
You know, I had it right the first time, and then I second-guessed myself, so I got you now. You were 5'9" plus here to US 9642.
You are 5'9", well above my S7 of noise here in Southern California. Can I get your call again, sir?
Alpha Foxtrot 0, Hotel Bravo.
Alpha Foxtrot 0, Hotel Bravo. I appreciate the contact. And 73.
73, sir. 73, thanks for that. Alpha Foxtrot 0, Hotel Bravo, calling QRZ. Station ending in Charlie Hotel Mike. Whiskey 9.
He sounds like he would be a lot of fun to talk to. He messes up calls like I do. 9642.
Foxtrot 0, Hotel Bravo. Calling.
All right, I made a contact. Let's take a look at the POTA site, which I'm not typing in P on the live stream. Let's see if anybody else is out somewhere. 1423. 323. Nada. Oh boy. So I made a contact, everybody. But you know what? I'm still a sad ham. I'm sorry. I still got to fight all this noise. Oh my goodness gracious. I have 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. I definitely won't be going to 9 now. I thought I'd be like going through, I'll be making all these Saturday contacts. No. So I'm looking for voice on 20 meters. So, oh, somebody out in Huntsville. So let's try him, 228. I'm not going to be able to hear that. Come on, Joe. You know that, Joe. Come on. Look at that noise, dude. But thank you for letting me know. I might try in a little bit. My little mud duck station. Greasy mud duck.
Put up a big one for 40 meters, a vertical oriented.
I don't know what that is. That's just noise. It's just normal noise I get this time of day. Somebody's I don't know, pellet smokers on or something. Is that Vlad? He confirmed me the other day. On 20, I think.
Usually coming about 55, but a lot of friggin'. Yeah, thank you for 55.
He is loud. Dude, we're gonna be able to have rag chew. What's this guy, a lower sideband or something? Why can't I track this? Why can't I track this? All right, look. We got Delaware. Dang, I need Delaware. Delaware on 14288. Sorry, 14228. But what the heck is this at? Roger. Papa Radio 1 Tango. I got him before. I don't want any DX tonight. I ain't got no time for no DX. I'm going POTA hunting tonight, I think. Is that the first thing you're going to do? You're going to put up an antenna? So I'm looking for... I'm going POTA hunting tonight. You're a smart guy. I'm sure you can be able to figure something out. A lot of FT4 and FT8. This guy's too close. Where's this guy at? 14,345. I doubt it, but I'm gonna try. I don't think I've ever made a contact with somebody this high. QSY upstairs, 7.3. Nothing there. Let's try 323 again. This noise is driving me insane right now. This is what I'm looking at. All right, so no. 42. Kind of something there. All right, 284. Great. Nope. $14,334. 14,234. Sorry. Ooh. I hear somebody there. Sean, what's going on? I've tried miserably to go on 15 meters and 17 meters, and I'm really forcing it on 20 meters right now with all this noise. Thank goodness for mute buttons. Oops. 5-9 radio. I don't need any. I don't want any DX right now. I'm Poda Honey. A lot of FT8, a lot of CW. Not too much voice. I'm not going to be able to hear this guy, but I'm going to try 274. In Delaware, I'd love to get him. Try 288. Oh. Noise is getting worse. Nothing on 330. Oh! See, this isn't like a normal like YouTube video. Like someone will record themselves and go, "I'm going to talk on HF and I'm going to make a bunch of POTA contacts for my home QTH." I said that for Hamstick, by the way. What's up, Todd? And then they would record themselves, and they would cut out all the frustrating parts, like I'm dealing with right now. And at the end, oh, I made 17 contacts. Like 2 hours later. Oh. Who is this 280? That's the same guy. I already made contact with him. He's in Colorado, I believe. Sean, what is going on? Did you change your name again? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? I'm guessing you didn't make it to Huntsville. Even though you are in Huntsville. I am super frustrated here.
Echo Tango.
Kilo Whiskey 7.
Hey Willie, I'm doing really, really good. Beautiful day today. A little bit of smoke. We had an air show with the Blue Angels, and you are 5'9" plus about 15 here in the Billings, Montana, my friend.
He sounds good here. Any and all my Montana viewers tonight, which is probably zero. Let's make some contacts.
Your bearing, and I'm right on you. So, Willie, good to hear you again, my friend. You're booing in tonight, even though you're not pointed at me.
Oh.
73, Willie.
73. Get an extra what? Extra cupcake? I had 4 cupcakes today, by the way. That's what I had for dinner tonight. 4 cupcakes. Not 3, not 2. I had 4. It's perfect. I'm going to the doctor on Monday. Tell me everything's wrong with me. I hear somebody in here. That doesn't make me a bad person, right? For having 4 cupcakes? I'll tell them. Well, they were left over for my birthday on Thursday. Up. Oh. The chat seems to be screwed up tonight. Is any other YouTubers streaming from, well, I'm not streaming from Huntsville, but any YouTubers streaming from Huntsville? $14,306. 14. Oh, it's dead, man. It is not good. It's not good. It's not good. It is not good. So what I'm doing here is looking for people that are spotted on POTA. So I figure I'll help my POTA brothers out there that are in the field right now fighting these bad band conditions. Since people take the time and look for me or look for people like me that are doing a POTA out in the field and helping me get an activation, I figure, you know what, tonight I'm going to try to help out the people making the POTA activations. I don't know. I mean, that's up to you to decide. Really? This is what happens when I go to 40. I got S9 and noise. I am. Oh, you guys, I was on the wrong screen. There's a lot more voices there.
Right? That's what you're saying.
See, here's the other thing.
Partition assistant.
This is how I feel about 40. And don't take this the wrong way. 40 is more of like rag chew. It's like I get the least amount of confirmations. Confirmation, yeah. Confirmed contacts. Sorry, that's what I was going to say. That on any other band than 40. So 40 is like the worst band for me to make contacts on. Even though I make a lot of contacts on them. Oh, wow. Somebody's listening.
I'm pretty far from that fan right now.
The Ole Miss, huh?
I'll put you back on the radio, so hopefully you're not hearing anything that's saying yet. I'm not hearing anything. Okay.
Sounds perfect. Sounds like Dale.
Sounds like.
Think about it.
So, yeah, 40 is definitely alive. I am not denying that at all.
Ahí dice, uno de los late models.
Yaesu, ahí están. Desde el
Let's see if K6EGG, Don, you back? If not, go ahead.
You want to check into the net? Anybody want to check into a net tonight? I remember I got a couple emails about that net. Hey, what was the net? I checked into your net. What was the net about? I didn't email them back. I hope that doesn't make me a bad guy. So let's take a look to see if there's anybody on 40 I'm going to try. Last night on 40, we had our normal rag chew going with the ESSB crew. And you're up in northern Nevada, right? East of Tahoe and stuff. I had a contact with Hawaii, North Pole, Alaska, Utah, and a couple. Wow, that's pretty good for 40 meters. I don't make it much past Missouri and Sean. Sean is like my East Coast contact on 40. Although I made a contact with Seth one time. So I don't know where he is. He didn't return my call today or my text. He might be watching. So this guy, 257. Nothing. I'm on 257 and nothing. East of Reno. What kind of internet do you have up there? I think you're out a little ways, if I recall. Just got home from some old-fashioned metal detecting. Nice. Did you go to the beach? Be a long drive. How dare you, these POTA people? You go to Huntington Beach? You go to Newport Beach. Which one did you go to? Laguna de Gale? Spectrum Broadband up there. I thought, well, you know what? I'm thinking of Las Vegas. Cox is all over in Vegas, and I think Cox Communications got bought out by Spectrum. 7162, which is not somewhere I can go. Oh, this is not good. Seven 283. Let's try there. Oops. I'm sorry, 7283. I was where I was at. He's over in Georgia. Delaware. KR4 FTN Maggie was 5999. She's 11. Oh, nice. 11-year-old extra? Oh my goodness gracious. She's gonna be a smart girl. She is a smart girl. Daytime is short distance, 40 meters. Need California. Yeah. I don't get up to northern Nevada very much. I've only been to Reno like twice. My whole entire life. I've never been to Lake Tahoe either. And I've probably been to New York City more than I've been to San Diego, of all things, which is even more weird. Oh, this is not good. I'm a 2. Yep. So he's not there. There's another guy there. 272A3, which where I'm at right now. I don't hear. I almost said a bad word. Oh. Before I die, hopefully I make it. That's foreign. Foreign to me.
Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking it. So let's see. Mark left, if I remember right. If I'm wrong.
See, I didn't want to bore you folks with FT8. I got an email about a week ago. Oh, all you do is FT8. Why don't you talk on the radio? Why don't you want to talk on the radio? Well, I am using a radio. I just didn't feel like talking because of this right here. I got noise and I don't hear people talking. I would love to make a contact with you. I am going to park myself here.
Check. The frequency in use, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf.
Nada. I will give you more than a minute. Take all the time you need. That's what I was going to do. Clear this out. Wow, this has not been a very good night for me. Oh, I hear somebody in there. Give me a call again. Kilo Foxtrot 6, Japan Foxtrot Lima. You're 5-1 right in with my noise there. Good to hear you, buddy. Man, you dove right back into my noise floor, man, but that's enough for a contact for me. I don't know what's going on with the band tonight. I'm not having very good luck tonight. But I got you in a logbook as a 5-1 there, Bob. I appreciate the contact. And 7-3 from the southern part of California. He tried. Thank you for trying. You probably don't hear me. Ah! Ha! All All right, this is
Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California, about 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf is calling CQ from Chino, California.
I don't hear anything on, well, I don't see anything on my scope just below me. That doesn't mean he's not there. RMK can't even hear me. And so I got my my personal jammer. Maybe it sounds like it's already. Is it getting dark here? No. My wife and daughter's not back yet. They must be partying it. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. I put it in the logbook there, man. I appreciate you getting on the air. This is just bad night tonight. I heard you. You're about a 5-1 and then just slid out. So maybe the band's expanding a little bit.
This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California. Once again, this is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf calling CQ 40 meters from Chino, California.
K6EGG Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf from N7 RMK.
Oh, you're the strongest signal I heard all night. Ryan, good to hear you out there.
Hey, well, good evening. Yeah, it's good to hear you out there, too. Hope I'm sounding all right. I usually set up about 6KY, but I've got it at about 4K, so hopefully I sound okay to you.
You can stretch it out there a little bit. I'll open the receive up a bit for you.
All right, well, there it is. That's the full 6K ESSB high fidelity sideband.
Copy that. I got you at 3.6, and you sound very good on that. I wish I can hear you all the way, but yeah, you sound pretty good coming down here. Thanks for getting on the air tonight. I'm having some bad luck.
Well, you know, sometimes it is just what it is. You just got to get out there and, you know, I don't tell anybody how to run their radio, of course, but if I want to make noise on 20 meters, I go post up on a channel, I fire up, and I don't stop talking until somebody talks to me.
Yeah, I definitely do an extra long CQ, say what city I'm from and all that stuff. If I get really desperate, I start yelling out what the weather is and stuff. But I feel you on that, because the longer you talk, the better chance of you being heard. Somebody opens up the scope and looks around and sees something moving around the dial to say at like 185 here, like we are here on 7 megahertz, 40 meters. They might go, hey, maybe I'll make a contact with that guy. I wonder if that guy's calling CQ.
Yeah, exactly. So I've got you just over S9 here. I got you an easy copy. You're sounding really good out there. Definitely making it up here to northern Nevada. Be right here in the friendly town of Fernley, Nevada, about 30 miles east of Reno.
Copy that. And are you running any juice? Are you running any power? Or you just do a QRP 100 watts?
Oh man, life is way too short for QRP. Not running a lot of power. I don't have a big amplifier. I'm running probably about 800 watts audio. Yeah, about 800 watts out to the end of the wire out there, and it's low. It's only about 25 feet at the peak.
Oh, you sounded weird there at the end there. You got some low rumble. Almost took me out of my seat there.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can't even hear it all. So, I mean, yeah, if I sound a little bassy, that's probably why.
Sounds good, though. I'm jealous. I would love to have a station that sounds like that. It would probably help if I talked into my microphone. I'm sorry, I probably didn't hear the beginning of that. But, yeah, sounding great. One of these days I'll get in the ESSB world. I have all the gear except for the transmitter for that.
Yeah, that 7610 is your limiting factor, but you can get into it relatively cheap. There's a YouTube video out there from, was it the Sierra Foothills Amateur Radio Club? One of the ESSB guys did a presentation the other night for their club, and they put it on YouTube. And I think for, honestly, right around $100, you could get everything. But you've already got the microphone. That's what I'm running is RE27ND. And I've got the Scarlett Solo for the DAC going into the computer, and then I run Ether SDR, and it's got a full audio channel with all the compressors and equalizers and de-essers, the whole smash. It's all software driven, so that's how it's working over here.
It's definitely doing the job, and when I get a radio for it, I'm probably going to have outboarded gear just because I know how to use it, and I don't know. It's kind of like an acoustic guitar. It has a little bit different of a sound to it.
Yep, it does. There's a couple guys out there that have outboard gear. Smitty, the guy that did it, I don't know if you're familiar with him. That's was the N1, or no, I'm sorry, he's yeah, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, he runs outboard gear, and then Jeff, K6EGG, he runs all inboard gear. So yeah,
it would be if it wasn't so darn noisy.
If you or any of your watchers are interested, they can go to November6MikeUniformDelta.com. That's N6MikeUniformDelta.com. And he's got a YouTube channel and a whole website there dedicated to ESSB and streaming in at night. People can listen to it and see what we're doing, and know it's not illegal to be 6K wide. Hell, the AM guys do it all the time. So the audio outlaws, because a lot of people will tell us we're doing it illegal.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. I listen to them at work every once in a while. I know a couple days ago I was at work and I was listening and I was like, oh man, I really wish I could do wide. And here's the other thing. I just have so much noise and it's killing the receive of you folks doing the wideband stuff.
Well, let's see, that's when you get these bigger radios, or not bigger necessarily. I mean, I'm just running a Flex 6400. But when you get, the Anon or this one or whatever, and you start doing that SDR stuff, you get N4 noise reduction. And whatever little bit of noise you may or may not have, it's real easy to get rid of it. And then if you've got like one of the Anon radios or something like that, you can also do diversity receive and just null it right out. You won't have any noise.
That would be sweet. Obviously, it would have to have a second antenna to receive out, right?
Yeah, but you can just put up a little vertical or, another wire. It doesn't have to be a full-size antenna. It just has to be a receive antenna.
I'm being told there's nothing wrong with outboarded gear, which is awesome.
Oh, absolutely. My intentions are someday to have this setup on one side and an outboard gear setup on the other, and then just switch back and forth and see if they can figure out which one I'm on.
So I'm looking at your QRZ. I'm guessing that's the photos on there are not up to date.
No, they're sure not up to date. I need to get it all up to date. It's been a long time since I've done anything. I'm coming back down. I'm coming down to 4K. You should be able to hear me at 4K on that radio, I think, right? Or no?
I think 3.6 is the widest I can go.
All there I am at 3.6. I really am doing that just because I want to hear the difference when I watch back on your live stream. I don't ever talk this narrow. We call this being narrow. And you need to get your extra, man. It's not that hard. Memorize questions, but take the test. You know the basics. You don't need to try to figure out the whys and everything. So go get your extra class, and then you can join us, because that's generally where we are, is down on the extra class band. But I know the guys will be out there probably about a half hour, 15 minutes, a half hour. All the guys will start showing up down there and start doing our thing. So the live stream will start in the whole nine.
I see one of them in the chat right now. Anybody in Vegas that does it?
W07K? Not that I'm aware of. Who's in the chat right now?
I heard a comment in there. Go ahead.
No, W07K, Greg. Hey, guys. No, I was just listening. I tuned in just a couple minutes ago. Question, is this one of the guys that does the 6KCY stuff down on the lower band?
Sir, guilty as charged.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, you guys are high fidelity. I enjoy going down there and listening every once in a while, but no, I don't have anything I can open up that wide. I've got some friends that have that kind of gear, but nothing over here. I'm going to go ahead and get out of your way. W07K,
Oh, dude, you're never in the way, man. Never, ever. And just because you're not wide doesn't mean you can't join us up there. We're a non-discriminatory group, dude. If you come in and you can only go 3K, that's fine.
What's up, Bert?
Join in, join the fun. And hey, yeah, I see Smitty in the chat there. That's the big W1BIG, or WB1G. Yeah, I'll get it right here in a second. But yeah, Greg's a good guy. Yeah, see, I told you I'd get it straight. Smitty is a good guy. Hey, Greg, I don't mean to take over your whole show here with ESSB stuff, though, so I can shut up and go back into listener mode if there's anybody else out there who wants to jump in.
No, I mean, I'm not doing anything, so all good. This is what it's here for.
Yeah, K6EGG, Greg, W07K. Like he said, that lower part of the band is a lot of fun. There's a lot of really good DX down there. You need to come down there and check it out. It's not that tough to do, W07K.
Well, I've definitely listened, but I have not. Obviously, I can't talk down there illegally. One of these days, I thought I was going to do it this summer. I was going to quietly study and without being harassed by Seth N2SPG and everybody else. But yeah, I just I don't know. I spaced.
Yeah, Roger. I think the sample test a few times that might get you enthused. But anybody out there that's listening, it's worth going for it, because having all that extra bandwidth is just a kick. You get a lot of contacts that you wouldn't normally get on the lower part of 20 meters. European contacts, African contacts, and stuff you never hear up in the general part of the band. But yeah, it's been fun. I've been extra for about 2 years now.
Oh man, dude, if you've got the credentials, man, jump in any night and say hi. What was your call again?
WO7K, Whiskey Oscar 7 Kilo in Las Vegas.
Okay, John, yeah, I lived in Las Vegas forever. I don't know if we've talked or not before. It's N7RMK. Name here's Ryan, Romeo Yankee Alpha November.
Okay, Ryan, it's possible. There's a lot of hams and a great jam community out here in Las Vegas. And so what kind of gear are you using for the wideband signal?
So I'm kind of one of the odd guys out. I'm running the Flex radio. I'm on the Flex 6400, and I run the Ether SDR software on the Flex 6400. And then as far as the hardware goes, I'm running an RE27ND microphone, and I'm running the Scarlett Solo, the 4th gen. It's called a DAC, or a mic preamp, however you want to look at it.
Those are underrated USB interfaces, by the way.
Via USB. And then
I rate them up there with the SSL. They have a regular USB version of this thing with a preamp that this thing has. Really good
compressed
unit.
and all the
Very
everything
expensive
else and
though for
whatnot. So,
a small
so
unit.
just to make it super simple, we're running a Flex 6400 with the Ether SDR. The only outboard gear is a DAC and a microphone.
Okay, outstanding. Well, good job with what you're doing. I've heard you and the others down there. It seems like an audio contest at times. This radio, I don't do much listening on. Usually when I'm on 40 meters, I'm not on this one. This is just a barefoot radio. I keep on the bench that auto tunes and hits all the different bands, and I can jump around anywhere real quick in a couple of seconds. But yeah, I'll jump in on there. I don't know if it's tonight, but one of these evenings I'll throw my call sign out down there.
All right, absolutely. I look forward to hearing you out there. I only ever get out Friday night and Saturday night. They usually start firing up around 7 and go till 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. And I'm usually up by 2 o'clock in the morning because I got to go to work. So I don't get
2 o'clock in the morning.
Friday and Saturday night, I try to get out there. So hopefully
That's up in the middle of the night.
That said, back to you, Greg. This is N7RMK in the group.
7RFK, W07K. We'll catch you a little later. Nice to meet you on the stream tonight, Ryan. W07K.
Okay, first off, and I'm going to send it over to John after. Ryan, 2 a.m., that's not getting up in the morning. That's like late night. That's when I'm going to bed. And John, I was out in Vegas, when was that? Oh, it was the beginning of this week. Did a twofer POTA out at Red Rock and some other scenic whatever route.
Well, you know what, Greg, I ran into Jason on Wednesday night. I went to the local club meeting, and he was in there, and we discussed that exact topic. He said you guys had a great little outing.
Oh, dude, that was some of the best radio I've ever done before in my life. Number one, because it was like very last minute. I know me and Bill N4NJJ discussed maybe trying to get together, maybe doing a POTA that night, because I only had a small window and he had a small window of time to get together. And he called Jason last minute, and apparently I think Jason was eating dinner or something, and he dropped everything and met us up there north of Las Vegas. I don't know, probably about 20 minutes outside the city. And we got out there, I don't know, maybe an hour and 20 minutes before sunset, and between the three of us knocked out 34 contacts or so, and really had a good time, man. It was really cool.
Congratulations on that. Yeah, those are the trips we live for. You know, it's like going out and catching a big fish or shooting a great round of golf. You know, you can have a radio afternoon like that. It makes it all worthwhile. But yeah, Jason's a clever guy. He's always got some really cool little projects going on, and it's always fun and interesting to talk to him.
Oh yeah, I guess he had a problem with the radio we had. I think he might have told you, but he used my 891 that I took with me just in case, and I think he ended up buying one.
Yeah, he might have mentioned that. There was a lot going on at the meeting, but we definitely did hit the topic of you guys getting up there on. Getting up there north of town and having a nice photo trip. So, shoot, I was jealous. I was thinking at the time that would have been a nice one to be in on, but we're going to have to be a little bit tighter in contact, so maybe that can happen one of these days. Go ahead.
Yeah, I go out there a couple times a year. I don't have anything else planned as of now, but I mean, that could change at a moment's notice because that last trip didn't come together until like 2 days before, so things could change. I think I'll probably be out there before the end of the year at some point, and I'll get with Bill, and then maybe he can kind of spread the word there. N4JJJ and Jason, maybe we can figure something out. Like I said, it's last minute usually, and I will make it a point to try to get there earlier or stay later so I can get maybe get some radio time in. That's kind of what I did. I could have came in, the night before and just went to work and then came home. But I came out really early just so I can have some extra time and stuff. And that night after the POTA, I played radio on the N4NJJ repeater system there from the hotel. I was staying up in Summerlin off of at the JW up there.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I'm right in the center of town. Summerlin is only a few miles away from me, and yeah, that's no, I know Bill and Jason and all those guys fairly well. It's not like we're the best hand buddies in town, but we've definitely had a lot of contact in between us all over the last few years. But yeah, I'll just have to bring in a new line of contact between us, send you an email, and we can establish it that way. Throw a text message back and forth, and that way it might be a little bit easier to contact and make it work. But once the weather cools down, it's a lot more fun, let me tell you. And I've got a spot that is so close down, so it's far enough away that you don't get hit with any RFI, and you're still in range of cell phone, and it works pretty well, and you don't have to drive too far to do it. But we can talk about that later. W7K.
Copy that. Yeah, we'll definitely chat before, because I travel to a lot of different cities throughout the year. A lot of times I don't have time, but I think in the future I might come in a little bit earlier, just so maybe I can connect with some folks and maybe play some radio and learn some things. Like I never saw anybody set up the way Jason did with the setup that he had. So I probably should have recorded it, but we were too busy trying to get on the air so fast because like I said, we had some really limited time before the sun went down, because when it got dark out there. There was no light because we were in the middle of nowhere. So, all right, John, good to hear you out there, and I can't wait to go back out there.
Okay, Greg. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. I'm sure we'll make it work one of these days. But cooler weather works a lot better, and like you said, make a little bit of time when you plan on doing it. K6EGG, W7K. I'm going to listen out for a while.
Copy that. I'm going to end you with this. I'm going to send over to Ryan. It was funny because a couple people on the trip with me that I was with, they're like, why don't you go get drunk and gamble and stuff like normal people do in Vegas? You're like going out in the middle of the desert and meeting people you don't know, whatever. I'm like, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to go get drunk? So lots of good times there. And 7-3 there, John. And Ryan, what are you doing up at 2 a.m.?
Oh, that's just what time I have to get up to go to work. I go to work and drive 500 miles and come home and go back to bed a couple hours later, it seems like sometimes. But that's just the life of a truck driver in the mining industry, I guess. But so yeah, that's why I get up so early. Anyhow, I just texted Bill, November 4, Japan, and he's going to text you my phone number, so that way you've got that in your phone there. If you have any questions about the ESSB stuff, I can help you out, or if I can't, I definitely know the people that have the answers.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. When I get close to getting a radio, I don't know what I want to do for radio, because there's so many different options. I don't want to get a Flex because that's a huge investment. But a lot of the other radios, they need to run Windows to have a good connection between the equipment and stuff. And I'm not running I don't have any windows in my plant, so to speak. So I don't know. I have to figure out something. A lot of times when I get in the radio, pardon me, I basically sit down and do it, and then I walk out, and then I'll play with it again for a while. So I don't really have a lot of time to play with it sometimes. So I don't get to thinking about it till I'm in the shack looking at everything, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. There's inexpensive ways to get into it. I can't remember the names of the radios. Smitty would know for sure. Like I said, he did the presentation. But there's a radio that's
Are you hearing all of
URP
us?
rig, I believe. But you can always run an inexpensive amplifier to get it up to 100 watts. But it's a really inexpensive radio that I don't know if you have to have Windows or not. I don't know if it's set up on any of that stuff. I don't know any of the other radios. I know the Flex system, but I'm pretty sure it's relatively cheap to get into the ESSB stuff if you just want to dip your toe in and see what the water's like. Like I said, Smitty would be the guy to talk to.
Copy that. I haven't ID'd for a minute or two. K6EGG. Also streaming on YouTube right now. I'll send it back over to you.
What's this ID thing? Are we supposed to have credentials or something to be here?
Yeah, can I get your ID, please?
This is breaker 19. This is channel 19, right? Oh man, I'm so confused. November 7, Radio Mike Kilo, Fernley, Nevada.
It's just for the record there. Was there somebody else in there?
Identify yourself at once.
Was there somebody else in there? Can't call in?
Yeah, only one number up from channel 19 on the frequency. Kilo Echo 0 Mike Alpha Delta.
Look at that mud dug in there.
That is true. We throw a 2 in here. We're right on 19.
Sean, you got me okay up there?
Yeah, you're only about a 3x1. I'm using a different receiver to be able to hear you. Big static crash over here. A lot of storms moving through. Anyway, sounding good there. The other station you're talking to there, he's booming in pretty loud. He's probably 5 and 7 coming over top of the static crashing. Anyway, I'll be listening. K0MAG.
Sean, I got you in the logbook on 40. You're about the furthest east I probably make it on 40 meters.
Yeah, West Coast is pretty hard to catch this time of year. Anyway, K0MAG, sounded good, Greg.
Copy that. 7-3. And Ryan, I don't know if you noticed all the blah 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 blah. I can't talk. The stuff north of us here, above 200. There's a lot of stations now that just popped up.
Oh yeah, well it's net time as well, so you're gonna get net time. But I've never, I can't say never, but 90% of the time, if you get on 40 meters and you start making noise, you'll get all kinds of people start stopping by and saying hi, especially in the general portion here. And K0MAD, I'm not sure where you're at exactly, but yeah, you were S9 here, sounded really good. I'm about 30 miles east of Reno, a small town called Fernley, Nevada. Name here's Ryan, Romeo Yankee Alpha, November. He must have lost me in the stat.
He's probably getting nailed out there. It sounded like he hit some storms by him.
Yeah, there it is. That's the right one. That's in the chat there. The Hermes Light 2. I don't know how much it is, but it's I know it's a cheaper radio. And then I wouldn't really mess with any of the Chinese like G90s, stuff like that. You know, so that way if you ever did want to continue into it, you're pretty much already set up. And then all the different sounds, software they use for that, I'm not sure what all it is, but I know it does all the fancy stuff as well. Yeah, the 4K, that's still narrow.
That is narrow. If I'm getting a radio, a new radio, it's got to be like 6 or 8K, whatever, super wide. I want full fidelity for all this stuff I have here. Are you running Windows?
Sounds like there's somebody else in there, but I can't hear him. If you can hear him, Greg, go ahead.
All I heard is a foxtrot. I don't know if someone's trying to call CQ where the frequency is in use at the time.
Yeah, they can't hear us. So, anyway, no big deal. Anybody else out there want to get in on Greg's live stream? I'm going to have fun on the radio tonight. I can't talk, apparently. Anyway, this is N7RMK with K6EGG. Anybody else out there? Go ahead. No, it must have been a jammer trying to get in. Did I lose you, Greg? Are you gone? Hello, radio.
I was sneezing.
Yeah, I just looked up, saw the little screen, a little window of you rubbing your nose. I was like, uh-oh, maybe I lost the band. Anyway.
Someone put in the Apache Labs. I think I said that right. I think that's the street I was staying on the other day, too, over in Summerlin. Labs G2 Ultra. I wonder how much that thing cost.
Oh, that's the big boy. That's when you're jumping in with both feet ready to go, I believe. But the Hermes Lite is I believe, the entry-level one to jump in on.
K6EGG.
K6EGG, go ahead.
Yeah, how you guys doing? I've talked to Greg there a couple times in the past. I just heard you guys talking. I actually just downloaded Ether the other day. I'm one of the other guys there running the Flex 6600 on Ether.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I think I talked to you the other night, right? But I didn't even look. You sound like you're narrowed up like I am. We sound different when we're not live.
Yeah, I thought you were running a little bit narrower, so I popped it down to 4K wide. But I haven't actually EQ'd this really all that much, so I don't know how it sounds. I was kind of switching to Ether. I had to adjust all my settings and re-EQ everything, and so I'm kind of new to all that stuff. So this is kind of where I landed.
Yeah, I'm an infant to it, so I'm learning it as I go. Jeff helped me out quite a bit getting it started, and then I've tweaked a couple things here and there, so just trying to work it out. But you sounded pretty good to me. I mean, we're narrow, so I won't know. I guess the guys are going to start meeting up down there about 7:30, so get wide to come down when you're ready.
Yeah, I think I can see him down there getting started now. I'm actually pretty close to Greg. Actually, I'm on the other side of the hill. We're probably only maybe like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 miles apart, maybe a little farther than that.
I'm sorry, can I get your call again?
Yeah, it's Kilo Alpha 6, Juliet Alpha Romeo. It's Matt.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
Yeah, how's it going? I'm in the city of Orange, so I'm kind of where the 55 runs into the 91.
I hate that area. Not because it's beautiful and everything. It's just because of the traffic.
Yeah, well, luckily I don't have to go very far. My office is about 4 minutes down the street, and I don't even have to go on the freeway.
Oh, I just went to a barbecue place right by your house.
Which place is that?
It's in the Target parking lot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Target's literally, that's like a quarter mile from my house.
That's Hickory and Spice, baby? Is that what it's called?
I think so. I've actually never been there. I think it's a newer place, actually.
It's really good. It's really good. By the way, you're sounding awesome tonight.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm running the 6600, and I'm probably doing about 1,100 watts right now. I've just got a center-fed dipole.
It's doing the job. I'm jealous of everybody's, like, wideband radios. You guys are, like, killing me here.
And we're not even wide. I mean, I'm running
I run an Elecraft K3 also, and that'll go to 4K, and I thought that I was going to be happy with it, and then I love the radio. I'd still set up here in the shack, but I just wanted that little bit extra.
Extra. Yeah, a little extra.
What do you think about the, I'm going to throw it to Ryan, the Anon, I say this right? G2 Ultra from Apache Labs. What do you think about that radio? Good radio?
The Anon is how they say it. I think that's the one that they're all running. I'm not 100% sure though. Like I said, I'm just the flex guy. I was the weird guy, but I guess there's 3 or 4 of us out here now.
I would get myself confused on that radio. But it has a lot of different options, it looks like. Way more than the Icom there.
It really doesn't. It just allows you to play with them all and see them, and it's a little different. You're not touching knobs and pushing buttons and whatnot. It's all on the computer. You can make it look however you want. Like my background for my radio, so I got the waterfall and all the signals and all that stuff. And then I'm looking at the photo that the Artemis took from the backside of the moon across to the Earth. So I got that, and I can move everything around and put different meters and stuff up. I can see my whole audio chain is moving around, doing all it's doing. Multiple screens and whatnot. So it's all the same stuff. It's just better.
Yeah, I second that. I actually like Ether a lot. I just downloaded it not even a week ago, and so I'm probably not going to be going back to the
What does that mean, Ted?
to the Flex program.
Is that bad there, Matt? You're a Flex guy, aren't you? You're not a Flex guy.
Yeah, Ether is everything that the Flex should have been. But you have to understand what Flex Radio really is. Flex Radio is a military contractor. Government, military, that's what they do. These radios,
yes, what this guy said,
kind of like a side business type thing for them. So they really don't put a whole lot into their interfaces and whatnot, but they're rock solid radios, and they're rock solid for remote radios.
Well, what I actually like to do too, I do like playing around with FT8, and so like right now I'm listening to 2 different FT8 streams while talking to you guys, and so I'm on 40 and 30, and over here talking to you all at the same time, and it's kind of fun. I like that.
Yeah,
I got you. I would like to have a radio like the displays, though, because I'm old school.
I texted Smitty, Greg, to find out which radio he's got. I think it's the Anon that they run, the one you're looking at.
Oh, it's not even available, I see. Oops.
No, if he gets back to me, I'll let you know. But like I said, did Bill forward my number to you?
I don't think so yet. No.
Yeah, Bill's kind of a slacker sometimes. No, that's all right. I got the bubbles. He's texting, or Smitty's texting back now. Okay, so here's the answer. Smitty runs the Anon 7000 Delta Lima Echo, and Craig runs the the G2, the Anon G2. So there you go. Those are the 2 radios that they're running for their ESSB stuff.
Holy moly, they sound so good. I'm so jealous of that.
Hey, I sound good too, man.
Well, you do. No, please don't take that the wrong way. Do these things have better receivers than the 7610?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming you can run FT8 on them too, right?
Yeah, you can. You can do anything because it's all, cat and all that stuff. Like, again, now don't quote me on everything because I don't know the Anon radios, but I would assume that you can.
November what? I'm sorry, sir. Try again. Can you hear him, Ryan?
Yeah, I can. I was texting. Say your call sign again. Yes,
he said he was in Connecticut, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Station, try one more time, please, sir. November station?
So the Anon, I'm bad with that stuff.
I'm not hearing him. If you guys are, I'm not.
I'm sorry, I was trying to hear him.
No, I'm not hearing it anymore either.
Someone said in my chat that it was a Paul Yankee 6 station.
What's up, Kim?
W07K.
Go ahead, John.
K6EGG, W07K. Yeah, I dropped you an email in your ARRL box, so you got my contact info sitting in there. I'm getting QRM like crazy here. Somebody calling CQ or something not too far off. I tried notching it out, but it's not really working. So I'm going to bail out on you guys. Good hearing everybody, and nice chatting with you tonight, Ryan. Everybody take care, and I'm out of here, W07K.
Copy that, 7-3. And Matt, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. K6EGG.
I'm getting crossed up. You're running the Apache lab, or you're running the Flex, right?
Yeah, I'm on a Flex 6600.
How much do those run for?
Used, you can get them for a pretty good deal. That's why I actually got a 6400 and then realized I wanted more slices and then bought the 6600. I just watched for, I think I paid 1800 for my 6600.
Unless, and this is just my opinion, unless you're really, really, really wanting to do remote operation from when you're out in your hotel room, blah, 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 I would say not to go with the Flex. Now, if you want to do remote, then definitely go with the Flex.
What?
I got a
cat on my leg. Oh, here he is. A cat just hit my leg right when I was going to, what do you call it? Hit the key here. The only time I remoted my radio, well, okay, I should reiterify. When I talk on HF, I want to be in front of the radio. The only time I remote into my HF radio is I remote into my computer for FT8. I use SDR control for my 9700, and I do remote into that and talk into it because I don't think that's a big deal. But if I do HF, I want to be sitting here.
Yeah, well, as a Flex guy with no experience with the Anon stuff, I would say that if you're not planning on doing remote operations, I would probably lean towards the Anon, and that's simply because those guys have so much more stuff. They got more stuff. That's really all it is. They got more stuff. That's not to say that the Ether software is not going to catch up eventually, but hey, you never know.
Matt just said, yeah, more. I almost said a bad word. More stuff that I don't know how to use, and I kind of agree with that a little bit. But I also like to try to figure that stuff out.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is I didn't know how to do any of this 4 or 5 months ago. Hell, it hasn't even been that long. But the more you learn it, the more you figure out what this stuff does, the more you talk to the guys, the more you see what the deal is, you're definitely more into it. Also, you're planning on using external gear, and doing the external gear is a lot easier to do with the Anon than it is with the Flex radio. Because the Flex radio does, oh wait a minute, well if you do the 8400 or 8600 I think, you might have a balanced input. I can't remember, I'd have to look, but with the lower class radios, the 6400, the 8400, you don't have a balanced input, and some of the audio characteristics going into the radio itself are, they get these things called bubbles and stuff, and it doesn't sound right. So if you want to do external gear, I would probably steer you more towards the Anon, and that's coming from me sitting here in front of a Flex that I love.
I appreciate your honest opinion on it. It's like the Apache stuff is, I don't see any Apple software for it, but I may not be looking in the right spot.
Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I decided to upgrade to a 66 over the 64 when I saw the deal that I got. It does have a balanced input on the back.
Okay, so the one that you have has the XLR balanced on the back?
Yeah, the 66 does. The 64 does not. I've actually got a 64 I should probably sell. I'm sitting over here not even plugged into anything.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and that's what I'm running is the 6400. And obviously, when you do the 6400, the only way to go is with the Ether SDR software.
Oh yeah, I'm not going back to the Flex software. I've only been on it for a week now, and I haven't even opened the Flex software since. And I can still run all my Cat and DAX off of the Flex software. So I'm running Ether, and then I'm running the Cat and DAX Flex stuff, and I didn't have to touch any of my settings for FT8 or anything.
Okay, yeah, that's funny because if I play FT8, I literally just click on the Flex softwares because I don't really care what it looks like because I'm using the software for the FT8. So I haven't even tried to figure out how to do it on the Ether and really don't care to. I don't do it that much.
But I like some buttholes
no, you don't
though.
need to. Just open up. So I
Who
run
doesn't like a
multiple
butthole?
instances because I can have 4 slices, but if you just open your stuff and then open Ether and then open Cat and DAX, it'll all work fine.
Oh, okay. I'll have to try that.
8600 is expensive.
I think that might have hurt my radio. I don't know for sure, but I can only get it to get about 65 watts out of it now. And I really don't know that it's ever done 100 watts. I bought mine pre-loved, as they call it. So I swore it used to do 100 watts, but it won't do 100 watts now. It does about 65, 70 watts is about all I can get out of it. And that might have been from excessive FT8 use.
Yeah, I don't just sit on FT8 anymore. I kind of use it to chase countries, but I run like 4 watts into an amp, so I don't even work the radio out.
Okay. Well, once again, here I am feeling like I'm taking over Greg's live stream. Sorry if I am. N7RMK. Go ahead, Greg.
You're not. I like to listen a lot more than I like to talk. So
I got 2 faders open at the same time. Yes. So what you said the FT8 killed your radio, you think?
I really don't know, but I know it doesn't put out 100 watts anymore. It puts out about 65, but I've never had any problems with it. It's never overheated or anything like that. But there was a while there that I would run FT8 for hours and hours at a time. And I don't know if that had an effect or not, but it is what it is. It still works. It drives my amplifier, and when I get my money saved up and I buy the RF2K, it won't matter because it only needs about 10 watts to drive it anyway.
And I don't see a balanced in on the Apache Labs, the G2. I should reiterate, I don't see it specified as a balanced input. Oh, I do see it there now.
I have an RF 2KS.
I'm sorry, I doubled with you, and I did find it.
Yeah, I want one, but it wouldn't do me any good. I don't have 220. Well, I mean, I could run an extension cord out to the laundry room, but I don't have 220 in the shack, so and I don't know if that, I haven't looked into it enough to know if that'll run half power at 110 or not.
I think it's rated at 800 on 110.
You see, that'd be perfect. I could do it. So now I just need the $5,000.
Yeah, it's not in my account anymore.
And my kids are too old to sell now, so. And my granddaughter's too cute to sell. So see, you see my conundrum? Oh, look at that. The AI overview says that the Apache Labs, the non-G2 SDR features a built-in hardware balanced microphone input with an integrated preamp designed for broadcast quality audio.
Yeah, but it doesn't specify. It says audio input balanced, but it says the mic preamp is balanced. I don't know if that means the line level input is balanced because there's two different inputs.
Yeah, I don't know. The XLR/balance jack, that's the dedicated balanced input. So professional pinouts, so that's obviously going to be that way. And I think that is, yeah, that's your balanced input right there. So I think that's got to have to be line level.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see this thing in the corner here. It says XLR, so I don't know if that's out or in. It just says XLR on it.
Yeah, that's your input. That's your balanced input.
Oh boy, that looks nice.
I mean, it's got, I believe it's even got bias voltage you can turn on and off and all that stuff. You can do 28 dB mic boost if you're just wanting to run mic level in. It's all set up.
I agree with you. I know how that stuff works. 500. You know how many likes that would have to be? It'd have to be like 1,000 likes.
To see if Smitty's correcting me if I'm saying anything wrong.
Oh boy, Kim's gonna get drunk tonight. Get drunk and get on 6 meters.
Oh yeah, you know, I don't really need to be looking at this stuff tonight. Good thing I got to work the next 6 days in a row.
We double, what'd you say?
I don't need to be looking at this stuff tonight. Good thing I'm at work 6 days in a row to get off my mind once I get to work.
Oh, no, that's funny because I was saying, just buy the damn thing, Greg. Start your ESSB journey. Do it now.
You know, there's something I don't see as a tuner on here.
The radio?
I'm sorry, Double.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. You go ahead.
Go ahead.
I said, don't you want to sound like me on the radio?
Of course. You know, I really like the fact that it has an HDMI out. You know, because I run the stream and I have to run a VGA converter into a HDMI to get SDI into my computer through an Aja here. So it's a kind of a royal pain in the ass to make that work. So that would help out for me a lot.
No tuner.
See, I narrowed it way up so you can sound like this.
No tuner. What?
CQ-DX. Or you can go ahead and just widen it back out there. Bring some lows back in. Ooh, that's too much lows. Bring some lows back in. Yeah. Also, it's got a 4K output on that HDMI, so their waterfall is a high definition waterfall.
You need a tuner.
In 4K, and not only is it high definition 4K, it's in that you can see. Am I feeding back? You can. It's very, very accurate on the waterfall, so you can see all the fidelity in everybody's voice and what they're talking, and you can see it much clearer than you can on the Aether software.
Here's the other question: do you know if
wrong fader? Do you know if maybe Smitty might know the HDMI? Does that have audio attached embedded to it?
That I don't know, and I don't even know if he's still listening here. It's already 7:30. Although I don't see those guys anywhere on the band yet.
Hold on, I just got your number from N4NJJ.
All right, shoot me a text and I'll shoot you a picture of the screen I'm looking at playing with my radio with the YouTube software.
Hold on.
It won't let me text. Hold on a second here. I got a problem with my phone. This is what happens when I have cheap prepaid phone service.
Dude, I get it. You got a cheap phone service. The radio gear is expensive.
You should have got a check. Oh yeah, I got a MFJ receiver, or what do you call it? A tuner I'm talking into right now. I don't even need a tuner.
I have an Icom 9700. It's right here. I can talk to you right on it.
Key up and say your call sign or something, and I'll take a picture with you talking.
Copy that. And
hello to the guy that keeps tuning on this frequency. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf in Southern California. Something 7 AEO. 7 station, go ahead. KE7, and what was the rest? Kilo Golf 7 Delta Quebec Oscar. You're about a 5-1, right in with my really bad noise here in Southern California. Copy that. Good to get you in the logbook for the very first time. I'm here with N7, holy moly, RMK, and what's the other one here? Matt, and I'm spacing on his call letters here.
Yeah, Kilo Alpha 6, Juliet Alpha Romeo. Yeah, I got you about a 5 and 7 here.
I think the 9700 is a great radio. I think it's the best UHF radio I think I've ever had. The only thing it does not have that I really would like it to
N7 RMK, I had you about an S8.
That I wish it has, crossband repeat, which my Kenwood TS 2000 had.
Net, you guys?
Yeah, we're taking check-ins. This is the K6EGG YouTube live stream net. Please come down.
I don't know about YouTube, but anyway, this is Whiskey Alpha 6 Echo Kilo Sierra and Martinez.
Alrighty, we got you checked in there. Now we're just out here rag chilling. We're listening to Craig has got the channel, and he's also live streaming on YouTube. We've been talking about ESSB radios and just out here shooting the old stuff, if you know what I mean. So jump in, and where were you at? I didn't catch where your location was.
Yeah, I just happen to have the rig here. I'm in Martinez, near Concord. Name is Jim, Japan, India, Mexico, K6EGG. And the rig was set on this frequency because every Saturday morning at 9 o'clock we've got the coffee mug net at 9 o'clock Pacific time here.
Well, can I get an early check-in for that?
I'm not the net control, but sure, go ahead.
K6EGG, if you can forward that over, I want to check in, early check-in.
I got no way to do that, but next Saturday, that's a week away. Who knows what's going to happen between now and then? Oh, wow, that's an early check.
I might be late then.
Uh-oh. We call you the late? No, we don't want to do that.
I had to do it.
Anyway, look up, if you want to look up Coffee Mug Net 2024. Why it's 2026, I don't know, but Coffee Mug Net 2024 on whatever your browser is, you can find it. So what you're saying is we might be 2 years late to this net. Well, yeah, could be. I don't know. Well, we're just out here having a good time on the radio. So anyway.
He wouldn't take my check-in either.
On YouTube. Like I said, Greg's live streaming. K6EGG on YouTube. And you get to hear what you sound like and all that over the air across his YouTube channel and whatnot. And other than that, we were just out here just kind of talking about nothing. Greg's going to go buy an Anon radio. He wants to do the wide audio ESSD stuff. And
No.
I'm just helping him along. Sounds really good. I'm kind of sort of interested in, what is it, free?
I was trying to check into the net.
I don't think I have it right. The voiceover, what am I talking about? Anyways, where you get no noise in your voice.
So he came on here.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but we're doing
He's checking in for his net that happened 2 years ago.
It's wide audio.
That's
it's
awesome.
6K wide, instead of the 3K wide. Like right now, I'm only at 3K wide. But normally I'll be out about 6K. And it's high fidelity sideband, and then of course you've got all your audio gear and whatnot, be it on the computer or external, that we use to make the sound good. So yeah, that's what the ESSB stuff that I was talking about is. Roger. Sounds really good. Hey, why you come up around? Let someone else have it there. I'm just running a stock hand mic on a 590 Kenwood here.
People getting all pissed.
Kilo 6, November Echo.
November 4, November Juliet.
Oh my goodness, there goes the neighborhood. November 4, Juliet, stand by. There was a station right before you. Go ahead.
Kilo 6, November Echo, K6EGG. I'm actually in Southern California, like Greg.
Oh, you're close.
I believe that was K6NE somewhere in California. I got you in there. You're about, probably about a 5.5 just east of Reno, Nevada.
You are 20 over down here in Reno Valley, Southern California, man. Kilo 6, November Echo, K6NE, Chris.
Oh, wow. Well, I appreciate those flowers. So, well, thanks for being out there tonight. I heard there was another station they called right after you did. I believe it was November 4, November, Japan.
Yeah, this is November 4, November Juliet, N4NJJ. Hey, Ryan, why don't you come up for here and let Greg talk here on his live stream? You're just monopolizing the chat.
I don't need to talk. I could talk on here all
Craig got out
day.
here, thought he was going to be like a CB bully on 40 meters, and I just had to get in there and show him what was what. No, of course not. I've made it clear a couple of times that I thought that I was taking over his show here, and he's like, absolutely not. You do the talking for me. So I might be on the payroll at this point.
And Chris at K6NE, if you're still watching or still listening, I want to make a contact with you.
Find a microphone for this radio. I prefer just FT8. I don't like having to talk unless it's side band stuff.
I don't want to be talking on no radio.
But I'm going to go unplug the mic and go back on FT8, work some DX. N4NJJ, November 4, November Juliet.
Comment?
Go comment.
Two things. Chris, K6NNE, stand by. And Bill, N4NJJ. Wait, you don't have no time to talk on radio?
No, I just got home from work a little bit ago, and I got to go do the family type stuff.
Copy that. I heard you like 6 this morning on the repeater.
Yeah, it's one of my Saturday, Sunday are my 12, 13, 14, 15-hour days. I had to go find the microphone. I've been listening, and all I hear is Ryan talking. Oh, my gosh, he's monopolizing another channel. All right, I adjust, of course. Or am I? And for NJJ, November 4, November, Juliet, Las Vegas.
I'm going to log this contact. You're probably not going to log it, but I'll log it.
Complain about my audio anymore. You know, he used to give me crap about having that flex audio. So now that he can't do that, he's just going to complain that I'm taking too much airtime. Bill, you really do need to get out here and talk more often, man. It's really good hearing you on the radio. And I think once you get settled in and get a radio set up properly, you'll probably enjoy it.
And Chris out in Moreno Valley, you still there?
I'm still here, K6EGG.
I just want to get you in the logbook. You're 20 over down the 60, or west of you here on the 60.
Yeah, I think we're probably about 30 minutes apart, I think. Chino Hills and Moreno Valley? Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, you're just on the other side of Box Springs over by the mall, right?
Correct, man. Right by where the racetrack used to be.
Copy. I'm off of Mountain and 60.
Copy that. I'm sitting there, yeah, I'm pretty much at the top of the hill almost over here at Pigeon Pass and Ironwood.
Do you have a VHF capability?
I sure do.
You want to try 5.2?
Yeah, I think we can do it. I'll go over there right now. QSY K6EGG.
K6EGG, I'll be on both.
This is going to be a renaissance, man. I'm going to QSY for a second, but I'll be right back in 7RM.
Copy that, 7:30. I'll be here.
K6EGG, K6EGG.
All right, we made it back in 7RM.
K6EGG.
Give me a second. I got an audio problem with my radio here. Of course, my 9700 didn't work right because I just used it on SDR control and I got to reset something.
You know, you talk about sad hams. When you buy your Anon radio next week, what happens is your Icom radio goes up on the shelf. I just looked up there at my 7300. It's looking all sad. Hasn't been used in like 2 years. And it's got dust on it. That's the only bad part about upgrading radios is your old radios get sad.
That is the case. I'll probably get rid of something, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, my old Icom's the 7300, and I didn't get rid of it and don't plan on it. What I want to do with it, and I need to do with it, is, you know, I'm only like an hour away from the Sierra Nevada mountains and Lake Tahoe area, and you know, some of the most beautiful places on the planet. And I'd like to go out and do some prototype stuff, but just out in the middle of nowhere, see what an absolute zero noise floor sounds like, and just do some battery power off the 7300 in the middle of nowhere. I think that'd be fun for a day trip.
Yeah, I would love to go up to just do some mountain transmitting, do a pod up there or something like that up in the Big Bear area.
Oh yeah, that's another beautiful area. I watched the Friends of Big Bear Valley have the Eagle cams, live cams, and I've watched them do the hatching the babies and all that stuff, and then I know that the stuff that's going on up there right now is kind of sad, but yep, that's definitely a beautiful area too.
Stand by sec. EGG, you got me here on 2 meter. I had some stuff not work right.
Now I can hear you. Kilo 6 November Echo. Got a copy, Greg.
Copy that. I'm going to log you here if you don't mind. Sorry, whenever I go between SDR control and just talking on like the radio normally, like I am here, it screws up my ins and outs.
I totally get it. When I do FT8 on the 7100, I have to readjust stuff. So I use an Icom IC-9700 over here.
Copy that. So yeah, it'll be it'll be 2 meter FM for 140-6520, and I'll do QRZ.
QSL, I do the same. Thank you.
Thanks for the contact, dude. I logged you on 40 meters too. I don't know if you logged there or not.
We'll check in a minute. Thanks, Greg. I'll catch you guys back on 40. K6EGG.
Copy that. 7-3 QSY back to 40. I'm back.
Back as well, K6EGG.
I figure I'll make a contact with Chris because he's right down the road. I want to see how he sounded. He's about 30 miles away, kind of around the hill there.
Well, did it work out?
It did. He came in really good, except for my ins and outs get screwed up on my 9700 when I go between SDR control and like playing with a radio sitting in front of me. So I had to go back into SDR control and switch the inputs and outputs.
Oh, wow, okay. So another thing that I'm doing with the Flex radio, that is one of the things that you can do with the Flex, I'm not sure you can do it with the Anon, is I've got two what they call slices open. So I've got two antennas, but I can only listen to one of them at a time. But I can have multiple slices open on the 6400. Also
Lost my chat.
The the same way. Because it does not have two tuners in it in the 4 series. And so I'm listening to the wide guys in my left ear and listening to listening to the wide guys in my right ear, listening to this channel in the left ear, so that way I can keep up with what's going on both.
I got the.
So you're double fisting is what you're telling me.
That's right. So you can sit here and talk on HF and play FT8 if you had like the 8400, but because I've only got the one tuner, I can only transmit on one, or not both, but I can listen on both.
Yeah, I don't need to be told that sort of stuff because that will make me want to get more different radios. I definitely want to do something. I want to upgrade the 7610 at some point. Definitely want to do it because I think I don't want to say I wore out the radio because I didn't, because this thing is solid. Knock on wood. I use this thing all day long, and I just want to play with something different and like have a new challenge, so to speak. I wouldn't say I know the radio in and out, but it would be fun to play with another radio and try to make it squeeze as much good sound out of it and make a bunch of contacts out of it, and just try to just have something new to play with. There's nothing wrong with that, I don't think.
Oh, no, absolutely not. It's definitely, good to play with new stuff. So,
Is that a good enough reason?
It helps keep the hobby interesting too. So, and that's what when we were talking about Smitty earlier. That's he went from a 7610 to the Anon, and he's not looking back. In fact, I think his 7610's for sale right now. So, yeah, he's once you go a little better, it's hard to go backwards.
Yeah, I feel you. And. There's a lot of things in this radio I don't use, and I have, and there's a lot of things on, like an SDR radio, I think that I could use that I would like to have. So I don't know. I don't really need dual receivers. I don't think I'm going to use them. I have used them in the past, but I just don't use it. But I'd rather have some more audio I can push through the air.
I have a Yaesu.
Eventually, you need to put some fire in that wire too. So, you know, like I said, life's too short for QRP, and as far as I'm concerned, 100 watts is QRP. But you know, those are relatively inexpensive, all the way up to I could have bought a car for that.
My Yaesu's
so
good.
Depends on what you want to play with.
It saved a day the other day.
That's you, Ryan?
Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some more water.
Ryan, James here. Potato Head James. Whiskey Sugar 7
Did you say Potato Head?
I was second guessing myself. You're at 3K here, figuring what the hell happened.
Yeah, I'm down here talking with the Narrows. Greg, K6EGG does live stream, and kind of met him through a ham friend of mine from Vegas, and so just out here occupying the channel. He wasn't having any luck getting contact, so we jumped in and started making contacts for him. So what's going on, James? How you doing tonight?
Oh, pretty good night, pretty good day. Didn't do much. Went to Costco, spent a bunch of money. I didn't have to. I got a bunch of socks, so that was pretty nice for winter time at least. I think it was like a 12-pack for $10 or some nonsense like that. So I told my wife put it in the basket, and I got some filet mignon, a bunch of frozen food, typical stuff. But my intention was to only spend about $150, so I blew that.
Not hard to do in the grocery store these days. So check this out, James. Greg is on K6EGG. He's interested in stepping into the world of ESSB, and he's looking at the non-radios. I think he's looking at the G2. And you'd be the one. That's what you run, right? Is the non-G2? So you'd be able to answer all of the questions that he's having.
I have the G2E Echo model. I can't say I'd really be one to recommend purchasing a brand new Apache. Oh boy, this is going to rip open a Band-Aid. Long story short, it's a real kind of scuzzy operation they have there. I think even PayPal just banned their ability to accept payments. I know Citibank, which is what I used originally, they put me off like 6 months, and then I did a chargeback, and then they sent me the radio anyway, and I emailed them 3 times. They're like, hey, what do you want me to do with this radio? And they never replied to me. So the business side of the operation is, it's like a 2 out of 10. The radio is great, the hardware is great, but I'd make a different recommendation. He checks out the brick number 2, that's what I would get. About $750, ships from Germany. It arrives in about 5 days here in the United States.
Are you hearing that, Greg? Greg, can you copy, James?
I just walked in. Last I heard, somebody was a potato head.
Hey, Greg, it's James here, Whiskey Sugar 7 Kilo. I think we spoke maybe a couple years ago when I was on my California call sign. Used to be Kilo Fox number 6, Yankee, India, Japan. I've seen your stream a few times. You do a good job. You're coming in about F8, but the lightning, the bunch of storms here about maybe 200-300 miles away, they're also F8. So I do hear you. Hopefully you hear me. Over.
I got you loud and clear. You sound great. 5'9", way above my S9 in noise here. So good to hear you again. Thanks for the kind words about the stream.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough doing streams. Anything to do with YouTube lately is kind of a study of masochism. So good job on that, bud. Don't know if I could do it myself. YouTube used to be much more friendly. And as you know, they just keep adding restrictions and regulations and policies and all this other nonsense. But it looks like you have a nice setup. I'd be proud of that setup there. Ryan, you're about 20 over F9, so you're way above the lightning. And that last transmission on Greg, he was peaking S9, so I'll stick around for a bit. I don't know if you heard Greg, but I was recommending the brick number 2. It's made by this German outfit. I think it comes from Germany. and it's about $750 or so. And it arrives in a week. I did not have to pay the import fee, and it does everything inside Cetus just like the Apaches do, and you don't have to wait months on end for Apache to not answer your emails and string you along and end up having to do a chargeback like I did. Over.
Wow. This is the first I've heard of this. Yeah, I would have to run an amplifier with this, I would assume. Is it Windows only?
And so the OS is Windows indeed. It's running on Cetus, or Cetus runs on it, I should say. But yes, I'm on Windows 11, and I'm only feeding my amp here about 2 watts. I'm feeding 2 watts and getting 500 out on my Mercury light, and I'm all battery powered here in the shack. Over.
You are sounding great. It's doing the job, that's for sure. A little tiny radio like that, pushing like that, big old amplifier, that's awesome.
That does the trick. I'm running on the Apache right now. I have the G2 Echo, the G2 Echo model, but I have that brick number 2 as backup, and then a backup to the backup is the Sun SDR DX. The Sun SDR Pro. I have the Pro model. It goes up to 15 watts. And really, it's kind of hard to say which one I like better. If I were to swap out the brick, everything would be the same in Cetus. Nothing would be different functionally. I would just have more desk space, and that's it.
You're running the G2 Echo, the Apache Lab one?
I missed the second half of that. Repeat.
The G2 Echo, the Apache Lab?
Yes, affirmative. G2E. Last I checked, it was going for $2,300 or something like that. I don't know what it is today. I bought mine back in September, and they told me it'd be ready by the end of December, and I didn't end up getting it until June.
Ooh, that ain't good.
I wonder if that was the snafu or if other people have had that problem. Do you know?
Lab stuff. I would pick one up used, like a 7000 Mark II or even a Mark III. Functionally, they're all the same.
James, was that an isolated incident with you, do you think, or is that something that they've had issues with?
No, buddy. You just need to go on their Facebook user page. And it seems like every third response to somebody saying, "Where's my radio?" is, first time.
Oh man, that's sad. But they do that on the Flex radios too. But generally, when it's a new one comes out, people are like, how come we ain't got it yet? But yeah, well established. There's no excuse for that.
I think they used to be well established. I think they're in bits and pieces at this point because there's like one guy that answers emails to those he does answer to. I was never one of those recipients, but I think they claimed at one point they would make them in California. They end up making it in India and then shipping it to California. So it's a big smoke and mirrors operation.
Well, see, there you go, Greg. Now you've heard many other choices. He's planning on using all that nice rack gear that he's got there to run his audio, and he's obviously got the right microphones and all that stuff. So, but yeah, it'd be cool to hear you out there doing the ESSB stuff. Get out there at night and rap with the guys.
Yeah, it'd be fun. That's something I definitely have been interested in a while playing with, and transmitting. I'm an audio engineer by trade, and transmitting audio through the air would be really cool. So I definitely something I've been wanting to do for a while. I wanted to get this dialed in. I have it dialed in, and like I said, I've kind of reached the max. How I can tweak it. I've had a couple people. You heard KE0MAD. He has a really good ear, and he's helped me kind of tweak through the air. And he notices even little tiny changes I make, or undo a button or something that I had pressed before, and he'll call me and say, hey, or send me a text, hey, you sound a little different tonight. And I come to find out I don't have an EQ in line somewhere, or I bumped a knob or something. So, but I'm pretty maxed out on what I can do with the 7610 right now.
Well, that's a nice radio. I wouldn't recommend spending thousands of dollars on an Apache. I'd start with that Hermes Light 2 or the Brick 2. I think they're even making a Brick 3, which is like a dual receiver, so you can have diversity receive. But I would not, at this point in time, recommend getting a brand new Apache. I'd try to either get one used or go with one of the smaller options over.
Yeah, I probably will end up getting something used. The 7610 was used. And it's actually performed very, very well. I run FT8 on it probably about 6 to 9 hours a day, and it hasn't, knock on wood, have missed a beat.
So 6 to 9 hours, man, is there anybody left to communicate with? I mean, I feel you'd work the world over 3 times over by now.
I definitely having trouble getting new DXCC, that's for sure. But it's always fun making new contacts and seeing some weird country I've never heard of before or something like that on there. And I really enjoy trying to get them.
Well, I suppose.
What's your setup, Greg? What do you run for? I mean, I know your radio setup is. What's your antenna and all that?
Yeah, Ryan, you're still 20 over when I heard you a minute ago, and Greg, you're still S9, so it sounds like the band is stabilized for now. But yeah, real good. When I first came on here, I didn't know this was a stream, but it's kind of cool to pull you up and see what you're doing there. Over.
Copy that. I appreciate it. And Ryan jumped in and doubled at the beginning. Go ahead, Ryan.
What was I asking you? Other than hurry up and come to the dark side with us, like James said, we've been waiting for you. Oh, I was asking, I know what radio you're running, obviously, but do you have amplifier? What's your antenna situation? I'm not familiar with your setup.
I just have, and you know, a lot of people say it's overkill. I have LMR 600 going, about 70 feet of it going into infed half wave. Antenna set up as a 71-foot wire that's set up in a inverted V, and I'm not running any power. And the reason why I run the extra coax is, or thicker coax, is I was getting some RFI in the shack with all this audio gear, and I'm not getting I don't get as much as I was when I was running the RG8 stuff. So that RG8 might have been cheap or whatever, but I decided to get as much transmission out of the radio into the antenna part as possible because I can only do 100 watts in my setup here in this house.
Yeah, that infed half wave is probably what's killing you on that, but definitely the better coax helps too. So that's one thing. You're going to invest a lot of money, well, not really a lot of money, but an efficient amount of money in toroids and snap-on ferrite cores, because when you start running wide, especially when you start running it with power, you start talking to yourself. I've got one issue going on right now that I need to work on, and I bought a set of earphones. I wasn't an earphone guy. I was listening through speakers. And I just picked up a set of Sony, what the heck are they? I can't remember what they are. Everybody's got them. Everybody loves them. The Sony 76 or 60, anyway, headphones. And I can hear myself in those just a little bit. So I need to work on that. But other than that, I'm super clean on the RF. But that end-fed half wave, those are kind of notorious for getting RF back in the shack, I think.
Yeah, I pretty much got most of my RFI out. The only problem I have is with 17 meters. But for the most part, it's pretty much all cleaned out. And I can run AM and everything else, and I don't FM. It doesn't really kill anything. And I can transmit on FT8 at the same time and talk on 2-meter sideband, and nothing's getting mixed up with it.
Hey, Greg, how close to the antenna is it to your shack?
Probably 20 feet.
Oh man, yeah, that's where the RF is. You're getting a lot of near field induction, over.
I have no choice with the house I'm in.
I mean, Greg, if you're getting any RFI at 100 watts, I can't even imagine what you're going to deal with at 1,000.
Well, that's why I'm not going to be using an amplifier, because number one, I don't have the power in here. Number two, I know it would destroy everything in the house. And when I run FT8 on 17 meters, it affects my daughter's lights, of all things.
Or knocks your cable modem out of service. WB1G.
Hey. What's up, Smith?
Hey, guys.
I guess we're doing the narrow thing tonight.
Oh, am I? I'm not narrow. What are you talking about, man? WB1G Sacred Tomatoes. About 800 watts. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I'm still working out some of the gremlins on the knocking the cable modem out of service when at full legal.
Makes my disc lamp shake.
Yeah, tell Greg about that.
Oh, yeah, Greg.
I have one.
I don't typically have too much trouble with RFI in the shack, but when I run full legal on 40, of course 40 of all bands, my favorite work band, I cause the up channel lock to fluctuate, and let's just say it makes me very unpopular with my son, who is a gamer downstairs. Hi.
And you have cable? It's cable modem?
I do. Unfortunately, I don't have any other options for anything but, or I would have long put that out to pasture. But I do my best, and have got it pretty much isolated. But every once in a while, it sneaks back in.
And you mocha into the house?
No, I'm actually bringing. I tried that. I brought the cable modem to the DMR on the side of the house, and I was going to go mocha up to where my wiring closet is, because that gets it rather up above a gigahertz. And I figured, okay, I'm not going to have trouble with interference at a gig, and not from 40 meters, obviously, but
You're not wrong.
Was partially successful. I've yet to find a perfect scenario where all's well, but I'm working through it. I'm getting through it. I mean, I even went to, and I'll openly admit this on the air, I went out to the street, to the DMARC, like where the cable guy connects you to the tap, and I went out there and I put a ferrite bag over the tap. I kid you not.
It's worth a try, right?
Hey, you make incremental changes, adding some toroids, adding some resistors and caps on some of the open coax, and when push comes to shove, I have a couple more things in the hat to try, but again, it doesn't happen all the time. So, but again, I can usually run a kilowatt or 1.2 kilowatts just fine without causing havoc. But the stretch to 1.5, is the juice worth the squeeze when you start dealing with those power levels,
Because I suck.
20 over, Smitty, 20 over, and I've joined you on the wide side. So I just had a thought for Greg. Okay, so you can't really run a lot of power because of your situation, but if you were to jump in with the Hermes Light, which is the least expensive way to go, I believe, and then do one of the RM Italy amps, get yourself 400 watts. So that you should have power for that. You should be able to mitigate all of your noise, your RFI. And you've quadrupled your power output, so you might be able to go that route and save yourself a whole lot of money and hassle and grief. Smitty, tell him all about that Hermes Light, because isn't that what you were talking about in the your presentation?
Yeah, Roger, I was. Real quick though, WS7K, I heard you underneath Ryan there. Go ahead, try it again.
I was underneath Ryan. Well, God damn it. So I got to go watch a movie with the wife. I'll be back on tomorrow. Just commenting to Greg. Thanks for letting me on your stream. It's always cool to go back and see how things are working, if there's any RF or whatever. But we'll be on again tomorrow. Scott will be operational again. He's fixing his antenna. His balun fell off the fence because didn't quite Velcro it right all the way. So he'll be operational then. But anyway, until then, take care. Stay classy. See you later.
All right. 7-3, man. WS7 KWB1G Sacra Tomatoes. And, yeah, Greg, I've been watching the feed for a while. Too lazy to fire the rig on and everything else, but sounding good, looking good, of course. That 7610, I know it all too well. But I'll tell you what, for the Hermes Light 2 was the rig I was talking about in that presentation. It's on YouTube, and you're welcome to watch it. But I know Ryan has shared pretty much the meat and potatoes of that presentation. But yeah, Hermes Light 2, great solution, probably the most inexpensive way. But as you have anticipated, it's really you can't really run it barefoot. It doesn't make enough beans for just into the antenna. So, something a lot of guys will run like a cheaper RM Italy amplifier or something to that effect. They'll run that QRP signal in there and then get 100 watts or 400 watts for that matter, depending on what you do. I heard James telling you about the Brick 2. The Brick 2 in my mind is the best value, and I would put it ahead of the Hermes Light 2, and I think James would probably agree with me on that. Again, it's more of an investment, where the Hermes Light 2 is going to be a couple, like $300. The Brick is going to be, $1,500. So it just depends on whether you want to dip your toe into the shallow side of the pool or just dive in head first into the deep end.
Yeah, the amplifier is almost out of the question because I don't have any more power in the room. I'm with all this gear in here. I'm and the radio going. I'm running about 18 amps. I only have one breaker for this room. When I start turning on stuff in the other room there, I could probably steal maybe something from that room, but then I'm taking off another breaker, and I gonna have power problems. So the house, I'm kind of maxed out on my power. I can't really do much with that. So I don't think I'm gonna go the amplifier route. Number one, I don't want to get the RFI in the shack. Number two, I just don't have the power unless I run like an AC cord downstairs or something like that. I just don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't. You given the voltages, or rather the current on extension cords, that wouldn't be. I agree, that wouldn't be wise. I got kind of lucky. I ended up running 220 here into the shack, and once you're working with amplifiers, it's really I'm not going to say it's the only way to go. I know a couple guys that run their amps on 110, and of course you're going to be limited to about maybe 800 watts, depending on how efficient your amp is, and that'll do the trick. But to your point, you're with that mixing console, with all your gear, you're like your shack is like my shack. It's like a studio slash shack. So yeah, I would
tried.
see the limit
it's not
of
as
what
good.
15 amps at 110 could bring into the shack here. So no, your thinking is solid.
So yeah, I'm at this point just kind of working with what I have. So I don't know. I might just dive in and get myself a serious radio, because I kind of did that with the 7610. I think this radio is kind of a serious radio coming from. I mean, a 7300 is pretty good radio, but 7610 is a solid radio, and I might as well just go head first.
Yeah, ask Smitty where his 7610 is.
Hey! Be careful. It has feelings. No, I've still got the 7610 here. It's not connected to power or an antenna, but it looks really pretty in the rack. No, it's a great radio. I think, Greg, when I first met you on the air, I was running a 7610. Fantastic radio. I love it. For what for the dials, the screen, the usability, amazing. Great receiver. I do think the Anons outpace the receive functionality of my 7610. Well, my 7610 was definitely an improvement over the 7300. So that's a great radio. I mean, I can't fault you on the 7610. It's just a fantastic rig, and that's why it's been so hard for me to. I've put it up for sale a couple times now, and I'm just haven't been serious enough about it yet. But we'll see. The only thing that I don't like about it is now that I'm running a lot of these SDR transceivers in the shack, it's not portable. So sometimes I like to do a POTA, or I camp a lot. I go off-roading a lot, and I don't want to bring a 7610 on a fire road or an overland road, banging in the back. It's big. and just not a good mobile radio, you know?
Yeah, I feel you. That'd be an awesome Poto radio, though. Oh, my goodness.
Well, see, that's why I still have my 7300. I don't know if you heard me talking about that earlier, Smitty. I was saying that's how you make your Icom sad, is you buy a bigger, better radio. And then I look up and I see my 7300 sitting here looking all sad. And, you know, it's almost every once in a while I think there's a tear coming out of the mic jack. I don't know. It could be just hallucinations. But that's what I want to do, is take the 7300 up into the mountains and experience that zero noise floor.
I've done that with my I sold my 7300, but when I had it, I was doing that, and it's a great radio to take out in the field. That's for sure, and it's just easy to use, and user interface Icom all the way, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm seeing in chat there, Greg. Do you have the room to run? I wouldn't run an off-center fed dipole. Those are almost as bad because it's just not balanced. That's the whole thing. You're looking for a balanced antenna so you keep all the RF out of your jack. But if you've got 64 feet of room, so you can do the Alpha Delta BXCC, and that'll get you 80 for 40. And it only takes about 64 feet total length, but if you do it in inverted V, it's a little smaller. If you could get into an actual dipole, that would help a lot.
You changed, you sounded totally different.
Yeah, you went narrow. K6EGG. Yeah, I think the roommate hit the multiflex. Am I still narrow? Oh no, you got that big booming signal. And how's it going there, Smitty?
Oh man, my boy Eric, it's been a while, man. We're on YouTube. Hey, Greg, let us know. We don't want to hijack your stream here. As long as you stay live with us, it doesn't feel like a hijack. But Eric, man, good hearing you, brother. It's been a while.
Yeah, it has. Hey, it's been a while. And don't feel bad there, Greg. I'm running a 7300 here. And, you know what? I kicked myself in the rear end for getting rid of an on G2. I used to be one of the big boys, and now I'm just at the bottom of the totem pole.
All good, man. As long as you're on the air, that's all that really matters. Everything else is just icing on top.
Is my audio back to normal?
Yeah, you're good.
So what happened there was my roommate got on the multiflex, and I think it might have messed with it a little bit, but I'll have to listen on the stream for when that happened. How far into your stream are we, Craig?
I've been on for 2 hours and 38 minutes, and I've only urinated once.
See, I went pee before I got on the radio. I'm a professional amateur.
You know what's weird is I can drive 3 hours to Vegas and not have to use the restroom, and I'm sitting there doing nothing. I have to get up like 4 times.
Yeah, I can't do that. And I know exactly where I can stop real quick on my way from here to Vegas. I've made the trip so many times that I know I can pull right over there. Nobody will see me. Boom, boom, back in the truck and on the road.
Is Matt K6EGG still in here? I was going to hit him up about I think he said he had a 6600.
Yeah, I think he did say that, but he comes around quite often. I'll ask him when he does come around. He might be up to that. Smitty, who was your friend that just jumped in, man? He was like 20 over and sounded great. This is Eric.
That's my buddy Eric.
7 Echo Lima Juliet out of northeastern Oregon.
I ran for a while. I bought from Eric. Yeah, I've known him for a couple of years. He was an ESSBer, and kind of helped me fall down the rabbit hole. And then he went and he sold this G2 like a schmuck. Sorry, Eric, I'm just kidding.
It's okay, I deserve that. Well, I don't know whatever he's talking on now. When you guys doubled in the beginning, he took you flat out.
It's because he's got a monster station up there.
Monster. I wish I had a big radio.
Hey, big
plenty big to me.
What was this call again in Oregon?
Kilo 7 Echo Lima Juliet.
Kilo 7 Echo Lima Juliet. You are 5'9" down here. K6EGG.
Yeah, you're 5'9" too. Up into northeastern Oregon.
Got you in a logbook, man. Sounding great. 7,300 and all, right?
That's it. I think we have we've talked on a 2-meter single sideband from Oregon about like 3 years ago.
I remember that night. I do remember that.
Oh, that's a bit of DX on a single sideband 2-meter.
Yeah, I think at that time I had like Icom 9100 that my boy has now, and yeah, that was a neat little thing going on with 2-meter single sideband.
You came over from the BozoNet, I think, right? You're trying to check into that.
Yeah, correct. It was that BozoNet. Yep.
That's wild. Yeah.
That's one thing I've never really tried to do any of the distance on single sideband for 2 meters. Talked on it in local once, and that was kind of cool, but I know those guys get some pretty big distance, and they've got a lot of antenna to do it.
No, that single sideband is not to be confused with double sideband. You know, when you got to specify sideband, when you see LSB and USB now on the radio these days, you really got to make sure you specify a single sideband, because boy, people might think you're talking about double sideband.
Well, you definitely don't want a double sideband, but you also want to make sure you don't have a lot of RF in your audio.
I gotta ask real quick here. I'm not afraid to admit I've been a ham a long time, and I just don't understand what the value of doing a double sideband is really. Like, what's the gain in doing that?
I'm not really sure exactly, because it's basically you're on both sides, but you don't have a carrier. So I don't know what the advantage would be. I'm not real schooled up on it either. And Greg, I got sidetracked. A squirrel ran by or something when I asked if you had the room to actually do a legit dipole.
Go ahead, contact.
KG7DQO, you guys are either side of me. I'm in southern Idaho. I was wondering how you copied me. Sorry to interrupt. Thank you for acknowledging.
No problem. KG7, what was the rest? I want to get you in a logbook. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. You're 5'9" in Southern California.
This is Kilo Golf 7 Delta Quebec Oscar. I'm in southern Idaho.
Copy that, Tony. You're sounding great there from southern Idaho into southern California. Looks like our first contact. I got you in a log. Actually, second contact. I got you in a logbook there.
Wonderful. How am I getting into Oregon?
Actually, I'm in Southern California, so you're getting into Southern California great.
Wonderful. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to someone from Oregon. My mistake.
I am talking to somebody in Oregon. Go ahead, Tony.
Hi, it's Eric. K7EGG, northeastern Oregon here.
Hi, Eric. This is Tony. Can you hear me?
I do. You're a 5757.
You're 10 over down here, so whatever the difference is. Thank you, gentlemen. I won't interrupt. Carry on. Thank you so much. KG7DQO. I'll be on the side.
Hey, Tony, you're sounding good into Sacra Tomatoes 5 to 10 over into my station here in Sacramento there.
We have a net going tonight.
Uh-oh, it always scares me when people say things like that. Yeah, go ahead. This is the Smitty.
Hey, this is Smitty. This is Ray. KF7Q in Oregon. Who's the other guy in Oregon?
By the way, I was going to let him jump in there. That's ELJ, my buddy Eric in Oregon. Forgive me, His prefix is escaping me, but it's ELJ.
KG7?
Comment. Okay, I think I've heard of him.
Yeah, I think Ray's down in
K7? K7?
Hey, comment.
Hey, go ahead, comment.
Whiskey 6, Juliet Alpha Yankee. Good evening, Smitty, WBIG in the group.
Oh boy, hey Jay, good to hear you. You know, I got to be careful here. Greg, K6EGG is streaming on YouTube tonight, and I heard a lot of familiar voices, came on the air, hijacked this chat. But Jay, it's good hearing you, man. I listen more than I transmit these days because I work a lot here in the shack. But I've heard you out there. Good to hear you.
Roger that. Yeah, I just thought I'd say hello. My wife won't let me come down to the kitchen till the dinner is ready. Over.
Well, you know what? You're a smart man. Happy wife, happy life.
Roger. Well, everyone sounds great. Nice big signals. How do I sound there tonight?
You were sounding fantastic. I glanced right as you were letting go of
We
the
got a
key.
lot of
I want to say you were,
people messing with us
10,
tonight.
+10 to me. So good and strong as always, man.
Why? Why do you do that, people?
Just listen in until it's time to eat.
Hearing you, man. WB1G, Sacred Tomatoes.
Hey, good evening. Oh, another YouTube star.
How's it going?
Hey, guys, good evening. A little late to the party here, but good signals on the band this evening in 680.
Hey, Craig, before we go too far, you got to watch out here. We're live on YouTube on K6EGG. Usually we're running our ESSB YouTube channel, so Greg, tell us to pound sand if you want. But yeah, it sounded good up here, Craig. And Eric's out here, ELJ as well.
Holy crap. Yeah, I'm not live streaming, so all good there. And good evening, Eric. It's been a while, man. It's been a minute or two since I've heard you on HF here.
Yeah, good evening there, Craig. Good to hear you out there, too. Yeah, busy with life, and you know how that goes, priorities. And let's see, I'm...
Notch filter to the rescue.
Down to visit family, down in actually Sacramento. Her brother had some kind of like...
MAD, you showed me how to use that.
Here and watch the pups.
Yes.
Go to work, and you know how that goes with management.
People are upset that we're using the frequencies.
We don't have to worry about
it needs to be going back to normal frequency use.
Oh, well, first of all, sorry to hear about the brain tumor. That sucks. Hopefully he's going to he'll pull through and recover there. But good to hear you on, man. Sure, I did definitely miss hearing you. In fact, I was gonna text you to see if you sold up all your gear or what. But happy to hear that you're still radioactive.
Yeah, no, we're still here. We're still radioactive. Still working the 7300 here with the high OPR 40.
That sounds good tonight.
Here into the NFED.
The guy with the tuner is killing me.
Good evening, Ray.
It's his frequency. And I kind of think I took over, and now we're all here. But Greg, if you key up on your YouTube channel, Greg has his YouTube channel going. Is that called a collaboration? We'll let K6EGG answer.
I don't know how that works, to be honest with you. And it's not my frequency. It's whoever's talking on it, as far as I'm concerned. All good. I get a little bit of QR Mary here now, and you guys are all sounding really good. I'm feeling really jealous here. I'm feeling inadequate, like small.
Oh, I've got you 10 over. I mean, you're getting close to the 20 on the meter every once in a while. So your 100 watts and your little wire is doing a damn good job.
Copy that. I appreciate that. As much as I can do. I don't think I can squeeze any more out of it.
Yeah, Craig.
Hear everybody but me.
We're trying to convert Greg, which isn't going to be real hard. I don't think he needs too much of an arm twist. He's ready to get himself a Hermes light and join the ESSB world. I should get a badge, and Smitty can be my witness for being an ESSB ambassador tonight.
Oh yeah, well that's my whole point of my stream, Greg, is to actually actually let people know that there is a reason why we run wide, right? And it's because it sounds better. So, yeah, it'd be cool to have Greg out there as a wide guy. Get the Hermes, and so you already have all the other gear, man. So you already have a nice microphone and all the other gear, EQ and all that stuff. So you don't need much gear, just a radio, and you're good to go.
Check, Greg.
All right, I think it's my turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something. I don't know what. I gotta get something that I could do Mac base at this point, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Thankfully, I have to work the next 6 days or whatever, 7 days in a row, and then that way I won't have to spend any money. But I definitely want to get something to widen myself out, and that's kind of what was the original goal. I wanted to sound like a shortwave radio station. When I heard you folks out here, I don't know, a couple of years ago, I was like, oh my God, I got off the radio. I was like, am I gonna have to do something?
You know what?
One thing. Thanks to AI, man, there's so many options out there for Mac these days on Hermes and that. So anyway, hit us up when you want to pull the trigger, and we'll help you out. We'll help you guide you on how to sound amazing. Even on a Mac, you can do it on a Mac, no worries.
Yeah, because you can partition the Mac, right?
Yeah, but it would be hard to do with the audio sound card and everything like that, because I'm using it already for something else for the stream.
Perfect. Greg, you're good to go on the Mac. That's what was being said.
Copy that. I thought they didn't have native Mac software.
Yeah, well, thanks to AI. It seems like every other week there's a new software platform spinning up, and there's a couple. There's Zeus that works with the Hermes and the Nuns. There's Ether SDR that works with the Hermes. Both of those are Mac compatible.
Please don't tell me this stuff.
Well, even that you can go on Amazon refurbished, get an old workstation. That's actually a really fast, not really fast, but plenty fast enough for this stuff. And you can have a little workstation there for $200. You can get them cheaper than that if you don't need, if you don't need a lot of memory, blah, blah, blah.
Oregon, Nevada, Northern California.
You can get a computer just to run your radio, and still not going to the poorhouse. Especially if you're going to do like a Hermes Light. You got all the rest of the gear. You're $300-400 into ESSB.
I gotta say, I see Greg, and hear me out for a second here, all right? I see Greg with a Flex. Now I know that sounds ridiculous coming out of my mouth, being an Anon fanboy, but to what James was saying earlier, the Apache Labs company, I'm not a fan of. I bought mine used. I love the hardware. It's fine. It's great, but their support sucks. Their business practices kind of suck, and I wouldn't buy from them directly for those reasons. But Ryan's Flex, that's a Flex, as you know. Running Ether. Honestly, I could see you doing that, Greg. I'm thinking a second-hand Flex. Now, just hear me out, man. You know what we should do, folks? On the channel here, we should make a GoFundMe.
No.
Greg, okay?
No.
Start a fund to get Greg a Flex.
No.
Ether. Then he's going to sound like Billy Badass on the air. I see. No, I'm watching the YouTubes, and I can see you waving your hands in the air. No. Just think about it, all right? WB1G, sack for tomatoes.
No GoFundMe, please. But what is Ether? What is that? What is it? Software?
Take it, Ryan.
M7 RMK here in Fernley, Nevada. Ether SDR. It's AETHER SDR. And what that is it works on top of the Flex radio. So the Flex radio has its software, it's doing its thing in the background, and the Ether software works on top of that. That's the most I can explain because I am not a computer guy. So that is the whole system here that runs my radio. I sent you that picture. That's the display, and that's the old display. Actually, with version 26.8.3, which I have a
downloaded to this computer yet. I can change that whole canvas and put all kinds of different meters and stuff up there. Anyway, it's a lot that you can do with it. And that is free, open software that's available on the internet. You can go to the Ether SDR site and read about it. You can go on YouTube and put in Ether SDR and see a million videos about it. And it's what runs everything. And before this came out, you really couldn't do a good clean sounding ESSB on the Flex radio. And now that it's come out, I've got one of the better sounding Flex radios, I've been told. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, because all of the software, all of the audio, everything's being done in the software for the Ether, and it doesn't cost you a dime.
And it works on a Mac.
And it works on a Mac.
This is the way.
Contact, go ahead.
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't make him go more than 3 wide.
Oh, I didn't know if the Icom was limited there. I'm also on 6400 here running at last as well.
Somebody jealous that doesn't know how to talk. And it's probably watching the stream too.
Greg. If you want to check out Ether, you can fire it up probably for your 7610. It'll probably work.
Can I go? Sorry, that was my ring hitting my microphone. Would it make my 7610 go wide? Probably not, right?
If you feed it
negative. No, you're still brick walled at 2.9 or 3K or whatever it is. It's not going to allow you to do wide, but it will allow you to have a really cool interface into your radio, a software interface.
That sounds like a rabbit hole. I might have to live stream. Everybody can watch how frustrated I get. Maybe trying to connect to it. Yeah, I might have to give it a shot.
Yeah, the Flex is going to set you back quite a bit more than what the Hermes will, but yeah, you could. I think the Hermes, and not trying to go against what Smitty said, but I think the Hermes is the way for you to kind of dip your toe into it and see if the water's, it's the right temperature for you or not.
The only reason I shied away from that. Sorry, the only reason I steered him away from the Hermes Light 2 is because he doesn't have an amplifier. So he's really going to be QRP, and that's going to limit him a lot. Whereas something like an Anon or even a Flex, for example, is going to give him a full 100 watts, all the beans, baby. So at any rate, whatever you do, man, it would be great to hear you in, as I call it, HDHF.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the power. Yeah, Greg, join us. You know you want to join us.
What model Flex has a balanced input? I think they were talking about it earlier. I think Matt at JAR was talking about it.
600 does.
I'm sorry, double.
FT8 Alpha Sierra Yankee,
which is the new version.
Stand by the Whiskey 7 station. Say again. Okay.
Said I believe the 8400 does. I'll look and let the Whiskey 7 station go ahead.
Good evening from Whiskey 7 Alpha Sierra Yankee, Gardnerville, Nevada.
Hey, I got a local N7RMK Fernley.
N7RMJ Fernley, W7ASY, here in Gardnerville at a friend's house where we just put up an 80-meter loop. How's it sound?
Correction on the call. November 7 radios, microphones, and kilowatts. Name here is Ryan, Romeo Yankee Alpha November. I wasn't looking
I'm
at
not
the
sure.
meter. I will on the next round, but
Matt,
right
he was
now,
on JR, was on earlier.
Fantastic on that 80-meter loop. We're going to make some of these guys jealous out here with their little 40-meter loops.
Roger. Yeah, we're at my buddy's place, Fred. He's KI7V and G, and he went from an N-Fed to an 80-meter loop today, so now he's got a big boy antenna. So maybe we can upgrade the microphone from this Fisher-Price little type mic thing.
That's funny. We're all out here talking about the ESSB wide audio and stuff and whatnot. Anyway, I've got you at about 10 over 9. There's guys all over the place out there, so I'll let everybody else, let's see.
I just hit the 3-hour mark.
Craig's down in Southern California. You copying him on that big loop?
Yeah, he sounds great down here in Southern California. They're Whiskey 7 Alpha Sierra Yankee. You're 5'9" down here in Southern California. This is K6EGG in Chino.
And you're also 10 over 9 in Phoenix, N7END.
Well, I guess it's working. Yeah, it's up at about, at the highest point is 45 and the lowest point is 35. You know, trees, they don't grow perfectly perfect.
Oh, man.
Sounds good in Chula Vista, Southern California, W6RFB.
There's a lot of people listening right now.
Craig and Smitty.
10 over 9 here in Gardnerville, Nevada. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was hoping to hear some of my other wide transmitting friends, but I don't hear them on this evening. Up there in Carson and out there in Fallon. Yeah.
I got to work early tomorrow. I got to be at work at like 6 tomorrow.
That's Elminor or whatever. Great, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. W7AS White.
I'll be in bed by then.
Everybody BLS there in Carson is on a cruise ship headed to Alaska, of all places. So we're not going to hear him for a little while.
Folks, only 24 likes tonight. I need more likes. That's the only thing I ask for. I don't want GoFundMes. I want likes. Lots of likes.
WB1G N7END.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing there?
Hey, Smitty, I got your card. Your second card, I feel special. They sent me a card a year ago, and now I got the one with the train. Very nice. Nice work. Nice look. I just want to say thank you. I feel special, you know, getting these cards from time to time. I don't get many, but you're at the top of the list. I got the most from you. Thank you.
Well, you got the new limited edition WB1G for ID, by the way. You got the new limited edition train.
Excellent. Thank you, Ted.
Rob,
now I'm only 32.
Train,
I'd like 40, but
my
figured with a 3-hour stream I can get 40.
Love trains. I think it's in our DNA. So at any rate, Rockland's
Sean, did you get my text?
So, at any rate, hey, I am going to QSY for no other reason than I feel totally guilty because this was and still is the W6EGG live stream, and
W6
we just completely hijacked it with ESSB traffic here. So, Greg, by any stretch, you're sorry about that, man. We didn't mean to do that.
Don't be sorry, other than it's K6EGG.
Oh, whoops.
All good.
Sure, his call sign, man. Come on, K7ELJ.
Are you saying we should be up more like 7280?
We could we could go anywhere you want.
Are we getting kicked off of Greg's channel?
Well, I'm just, you know, I know it's first come, first serve, but normally there's a whole different group out here on this frequency at night, and I kind of feel it like I'm imposing. So I'm going to QSY somewhere up where you guys normally hang out, way up.
Is there somebody normally on?
Thank you, guys. And Smitty, thank you for the card. It's a half-inch bigger than the other card. Half-inch wider. It looks like it's
a W6EGG. I made contact with that guy, by the way. He's up in Sacramento, I think.
Hello, Bob, RFB, and of course, Craig, MUD. I'll be listening. Thanks, guys. N7END out of Phoenix.
Where are you guys going? I want to follow.
Everybody's leaving.
Yeah, wherever the live stream goes. Where are you going, Rob? Wherever the live stream goes.
Oh, my head hurts. I got like a boil in my head. It hurts from the headphones.
Put on this.
Well, just look for it on the waterfall. It'll be wide.
Yeah. That's where I can find them normally.
Look for the speed bump.
I'm in, wherever.
You guys don't have to leave.
Hey, Greg, let me make sure I got it. Do I got it? All right, I got it.
It says the Flex 8600 features a rear panel balanced audio microphone input using a dual-purpose jack that accepts the XLR or quarter-inch TRS plug.
Ugh.
That's nice.
Yep.
So now that we've lightened your pockets by about, I think, $2,500 for that radio, well, sorry.
Hey, gentlemen, and that's a stretch with some of you on this frequency, but hey, Greg, K6, Kilo 6, EGG. I'm going to QSY here and do a little ESSB rag chew, but it's been a blast being on the channel tonight, and thanks for all the folks in chat, by the way, who were chiming in, asking questions. If you ever want to talk ESSB, talk my ear off. I love talking about it. So, at any rate, I'm going to say 7-3 for now. Go to QSY, and you take care of yourself, Greg. And again, always a fan. Keep doing what you're doing. WB1G, Sacred Tomatoes.
7-3, man. Always good to hear your voice.
Always good to see me too. I mean, see you. Yeah, okay. Take care, bud.
Hey, Craig, I did tell you that I'd bring you some activity on 40, did I not?
You definitely did. I'm looking for that balanced input on the 8400. I don't see it.
No. 8600. You have to go to the 8600.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so then you're going to get 2 tuners. It opens up a whole new world, but they're proud of it. I can't remember how much it costs, but they're proud of it.
59.
They want how much for it?
$5,900. That's before tax and shipping.
Oh, man, a lightning strike or something. How many? What before the 9?
$5,900.
Oh, no, you're looking
what radio
at the one
do you
with
have?
the screen on it. You don't want that one. Get the one that you can work off your computer. You don't want all the buttons and dials, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, hell. May I ask why?
It's only $1,000 difference.
Okay.
It still looks nice, but I like having knobs and stuff.
I've never played with the one with the knobs and stuff. Yeah, you're looking at the M model. You might want to try to find a place that you can touch it and feel it. I think some people have said that the knobs and stuff feel cheap and chintzy on it. I don't know if that's true, but I think I've read that.
It's fancy you say that because I went to that Ham Fest in Orlando in, when was that? January, February, in the whatever, it was in the winter. And I went and I played around with some radios in the Flex world there, and you know what? I wasn't too impressed with the way they felt. They kind of look like homemade.
Well, yeah, they're military grade, so like when you look inside of them, they're beautiful, and they're built to military specs. So when that's what you do, you don't really worry about what it feels like. You just make it work. So that's why I was like, the M, save your $1,000 and put it someplace else, bigger, better antenna, or run 220 to your shack, something.
Oh, my wife would love me running 220 into my office here. I got fiber in here.
Well, I'm sure they could run 220. An electrician just run it in, a nice 220, 20 amp service, 25 amp, whatever it needs to be, and then you've got all the power that you'll ever need for all your radio stuff, and you won't be taxing it.
Where the breaker is and where my office is, it is totally kitty corner to where it needs to be ran.
Yeah, it still probably costs you about that same $1,000 to run it. I mean, it's not that expensive.
That's what I don't want to hear.
Yeah, I'll check into it. I wish I had 220 in the shack. I really do. So, but anyway, well, there you go. And join us, man. Join us, even if you're narrow. Join us on that chat. So, I have 100% monopolized your live stream tonight. I'm glad that you were happy to play along. Had a lot of fun. and I think I'm going to QSY up to the wide guys and play up there for a little bit. So I've had a blast. It's been a good time.
Yeah, in all seriousness, you weren't. This is what it's about, conversation. That's all we're doing is having some good conversation. So, Ryan, appreciate the info and bringing everybody in there. It looks like I had like 50-something odd people watching at once. So that's a little above normal for me. So I appreciate it, and you take care. You know how to get a hold of me now.
Yeah, absolutely. You got my number, same thing. So any questions or whatever, I've got Smitty's number, and we can definitely talk, and Jeff and all the guys that definitely would have the answer. So if you got a question that I can't answer, I can definitely get the answer. So I hope to see you there soon. I know it's a big investment to go to the Flex radio, but I think Smitty is 100% right. Your limitations without being able to do the power. So at least that way you have the full 100 watt, and you'll be able to antenna as well. You know, if you can make that antenna the absolute best that it can be, you'll definitely be head and shoulders. But like tonight, you've been solid about 10 over 9. I've not had a problem hearing you once.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't really think I need or want the power. I like the challenge of trying to make the contacts with 100 watts. And the other thing is sometimes you'll have 1,000 watts, and you can get out to many people that are trying to call you back, and you can't hear them because they're only running 100 watts. So that's kind of how I feel about it. So all good, man. 7-3 from the southern part of California.
All right, Greg. Have a good evening, and we'll catch you later. And everybody on the stream, thanks for playing along. It's been a lot of fun. November 7, radios, microphones, and kilowatts, live from Fernley, Nevada. 73.
Go ahead.
This is K7 Delta Hotel X-Ray in Alto. Copying you guys very well, and it's a beautiful audio stream. First of all, I'm not listening to the stream. I'm listening live on my Yaesu transceiver. But I'm just curious, is Bob Heil rolling over in his grave?
Well, thank you for listening. Yeah, he was running a flex. I'm not running wide at all. I'm only doing 2.8 or whatever the heck it is. I have a 7300 here, but yeah, you're 5.1. I got S7 and noise down here in Southern California. You look like you're in the northern part of Arizona, or northern part of Nevada, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Roger. I'm in Northeast Nevada in Elko, and yeah, you guys sound great. Well, you did until everybody departed. But I'm listening to this wide stream, and this is totally new to me. So I'm looking at free DV and all these new things. I have a Flex Aurora sitting in a box next to me that I haven't fired up, and I'm really curious about what's going on.
I don't have a Flex myself, but if that thing wouldn't be sitting in a box very long in my office, I could tell you that much. I would be opening that thing up and getting after it. But it looks like Rick, it's our first time making a contact. This is K6EGG. I'm going to put you in my logbook, sir.
Roger that. 7, or is it EGG? I'm not sure which one I've got here. EGG or EGG? Copy?
Kilo 6 Echo Golf.
Roger. Kilo 6 Echo Golf. And K7 Delta Hotel X-Ray. I'm still learning the ropes here, and I'll definitely put you in the logbook, but I'm just very fascinated by this transition to all the new modes, as well as the free TV. And I've got that Flex Aurora that I'm about to fire up, but I've wanted to correct my antenna problems before I introduce another variable into my system. Copy?
Yeah, that would probably be a very good idea to do that, so you don't wreck that new radio in case you get some weird grounding or RFI or anything like that.
That is a very smart idea.
Yeah, well, I've got a vertical, and I had a I had a hex beam up at 55 feet, but I did not install it with a permit.
They're scrapping the ship?
That was a bad mistake. I'm in the midst of redoing the whole thing, and I had to take it down because of my lack of foresight on that installation. I just didn't realize. But anyhow, I've got my audio adjusted a little bit to sound a bit wider. How's it sound?
It sounds pretty good, but not like the other guys. You probably know that once you get your flex in, you're going to be that's going to be a whole different world. You're going to be sound like an AM radio station or something like that.
Yeah, roger that. Any thoughts on 3DV?
I played with it a bit. Every time I played with it, the band has not been all that good. So it's fun. It's when the signal comes in, it's really clear and it sounds really good. But it's just kind of finicky. And the way I have to get the signal in and out of another computer and into my radio is kind of complex with the setup I have here in the shack. So I don't play with it all too often because it's just a lot of extra audio routing for me.
Roger that. Yeah, it sounds for the moment, and I think it has great potential. It sounds for the moment like a fair solar weather audio mode. Copy?
I would agree with you on that.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and track those guys down and see and listen in because I'm learning so much from your conversations, and I really, really appreciate you getting back to me. So, anyhow, this is Kilo 7 Delta Hotel Extra.
Copy that, Rick. And you have a wonderful night. And 7-3 from Chino, CHINO, California.
Thank you from Elko, Nevada. Chino, California. Familiar with all of it. Thanks.
7-3. Anybody else out here would like to make a quick contact?
Nobody but us chickens. K6EGG.
You're sounding good there, Keith. And you're probably up the hill and I'm down the hill.
Yeah, that's about normal. Interesting night tonight. Fun watching.
Definitely different. And I was, every night's a little bit different. Until I think someone doubled what he did there too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out this new radio. I keep playing with all the settings, trying to get it where I want.
That's going to be an endless battle.
Yeah, very true. All right, good to hear. K6EGG.
All right, Keith, 7-3. And did someone just double with K6EGG there?
Yeah, kind of. K6URK in Fresno.
TJ7ZY, Oregon.
Stand by the Oregon station, K6URK. You're 5'9" down here, down to 99 in Southern California.
Yeah, you're 5'9" here also. I did hear you talking. I don't have a Flex, but I do have an N and R. And one thing you can do, you don't have to buy the one with the knobs. What you can do is get a MIDI controller for your Flex, and that'll give you all the knobs that you want.
That's not, and you just assign the knobs?
That's correct, yes.
I like where you're going with that. I might have to think about that.
Figure it out, like everything else.
I like where you're going with that. I'm going to have to figure that out. You got another thought in my head there.
Well, I got a little inexpensive controller that I picked up off of eBay. It's only $60, and it's got two knobs that are my VFO A and B. And then it's got about 30 other switches and knobs that I can assign to whatever I want.
Well, sweet. I'm going to have to write that down, too, about to think about more thoughts there.
I know that's all you need, but I just thought I'd throw that in and wish you luck. Flex is a great radio. K6URK.
Copy that, Charles, and I share your name with my that's actually my middle name, and I appreciate the contact. And I have you in the logbook for the very first time. And my sister used to live in Fresno, so I used to frequent up there. It's Shaw and Cedar, so very familiar with the area. And 7-3 from down here.
Okay, and your handle?
Greg, Golf Romeo Echo Golf Golf.
All right, Greg. Thank you very much.
Copy that. 7-3. Was there somebody else in there too?
KG7GFY, Oregon.
Okay, KJ7. What was the suffix?
Zulu Foxtrot Yankee.
Zulu Foxtrot Yankee?
Zulu Foxtrot Yankee. My signal must be low getting down to you guys.
It just sounds a little bit off frequency. Try again?
Yeah, KJ7GFY. I'm sitting on 7185.
Yeah, maybe it's just my ears are starting to get worn out. You're about a 5-151 down here. Is it Jeff with a G?
Yeah, Roger, yeah. I'm pushing out about 500 watts, and, amazing. Okay, yeah, I hollered out about 4 times. I've been sitting here for 20 minutes, and I got no response. I thought, what's going on here?
I'm sorry. We've been trying to let people jump in there, but everybody's wide and get some juice in there. Sometimes if you don't get in at the right time, we just can't hear you. But we're trying to let people in when we could, when we heard them.
Yeah, I heard Smitty and Craig. I didn't hear Jeff, but I heard a few other familiar suspects in there. So anyway, but sounds like they all moved on.
Yeah, they did. I think I'm going to move on, too, because I got to get up at about 2 hours normally than I normally wake up. So I'm going to say 7-3 there, Jeff. And I got you in the logbook, man. It's good to hear your voice again. Look, we talked quite a few times. I think 7 or 8 times it looks like.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I haven't been on because the conditions of the summer have been so poor. And I've also been working on my salmon throwing boat. So I'm getting late. I'm tired. And poor conditions, I don't even film the set out. Anyway, 7-6 there, KJ7GFY.
Copy that. 7-3 from Southern California. And before I hang it up, if there's anybody else, I'll make a quick contact. K6EGG.
Whiskey 7, Charlie Mike Alpha, Arizona.
Whiskey 7, Charlie Mike Alpha. Carlos, man, you're booming in my radio here, and you got a flex. I'm looking at your QRZ page there.
Thank you. What's the name?
Greg, Golf Romeo Echo Golf Golf.
Okay, Greg, real good. Yeah, I'm over here at the southeast corner of Arizona, just north of Fort Huachuca.
Copy that. Yeah, you're south of Tucson. You're way down there, man. You've been getting those. I think the thunderstorms have been rocking through there lately. But yeah, you're sounding great across the low desert here.
Well, very good. I appreciate that. It's a new 75-meter loop and up about 30 feet, and I'm just running 100 watts.
Well, it's doing the job, man. I know I got a buddy of mine that's going to be moving to Arizona from Illinois, and we've never really made contact on 40 meters. And it seemed this time of night, definitely good path between Southern California and most of Arizona. So, and it sounds like it's a good radio check with your new setup there.
Well, okay, real good. Yeah, you're down by San Diego, right?
No, I'm about 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. I heard somebody saying they were down by San Diego, but okay, well, yeah, that's a good piece. Over 400 miles anyway. Yeah, I just put it up a few days ago. It doesn't tune real well, and it's not very resonant on 80, but it's really well resonant here on 40. But it still tunes on 75 just fine, so I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to play with it anymore. I've been playing with it for about 3 or 4 days, and I got it to get better, and I got it to get bad. So it's better. I'm going to leave it alone.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If I keep playing with it, you're going to find more things you don't like. So, but if it's doing the job, man, you sound good. Your signal's solid. It's not waving in and out. We got a good path and everything. So, in my eyes, I wouldn't touch a thing. In fact, I'm pretty jealous. I think you might sound better than I'm sounding to you.
You're doing good. You're 10 over most of the time, so never drop down below S9. Okay, well, I'll let you go. I just wanted to jump in there and say hello, Greg, and we'll just back out of here. And I know you said you were going to take off, so we'll talk to you later. Whiskey 7, Charlie Mike Alpha.
Copy that 7-3, and I have you in the logbook if you log or whatever. QRZ, logbook, the world, all that normal stuff.
Okay, give me your call one more time.
Sure, absolutely. It's Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf.
Okay, got that. Yeah, I log on, was it amateur log or something like that, and then that pushes it over automatically to QRZ. So, all right, we'll take care. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll talk to you later. Whiskey 7, Charlie Mike Alpha, 73.
Copy that 7-3, Carlos. Anybody else before I leave?
November 9.
Kilo 6 Hotel Papa Bravo.
Standby ending in Bravo. November 9?
November 9 Lima's here. This is Mark here. I'm operating mobile out of Red Bluff, California, and your signal here is booming in 59 plus 20, sounding really good.
And is that Mark?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You're 5'9" in your mobile there, man.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you for the great signal report. And as well, like every other station that you had talked to, it must be a really good signal, propagation tonight, because I'm just getting signals booming in from everybody. Sounds great.
There must have been a lot of people watching. I must have talked to probably 15 people tonight, or listening. So that's pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah, really cool. Thank you for coming back, and 73 to you.
Copy that 7-3. And the other station that I don't remember your call sign, go ahead.
This is Kilo 6 Hotel Papa Bravo. My name's Don. I'm up here in Pine Grove, California.
Don, Kilo 6 Hotel Papa Bravo. You're 5'9" down here in Southern California, sir.
So you're 59 up here in the Northern California. I'm about 50 miles east of Sacramento, and you're a touch over 5'9". Good signal. Back to you.
Well, copy that, man. I think I'm going to get out of here, Don. I've had a long day. Well, not really, but I'm going to have a long day tomorrow and Monday, so I'm going to have to say, have to get out of here. So 7-3, and you have a wonderful night.
All right, so I got you as Kilo 6 Golf Golf.
That's a QSL.
All right, well, thanks for picking me up there. I'm just got back on the radio tonight. Hey, I was busy in the kitchen, but anyhow, and my internet's down tonight, so I can't even look you up. So, anyways, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf from Kilo 6 Hotel Papa Bravo. Thanks for picking me up there.
Copy that. I got you in the logbook, Don. I don't know if you're going to log it or not on QRZ, but it'll be there if you do.
7-3, thanks for getting me.
7-3, and everybody else listening, you guys have a wonderful night. If you're interested, you can look me up on QRZ. Also live streaming on YouTube with a link on my QRZ, or you can just type my call letters into the YouTube search engine there, Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf, and I'm going QRT.
Hey, before you go anywhere, Greg, catch you later. Sounding good. Lots of contacts tonight. Anyway, catch you later. K0MAG.
Man, look at you. You're coming
in way better than you did earlier. You're plus 20 right now. I think this might be your best signal into on 40.
Yeah, the band is getting better as it gets later. It's kind of odd. But anyway, yeah, I'm on my old Hermes right now. I fired it up a little bit ago. I've been trying to play with it. Anyway, catch you later. Sounding good. Great stream tonight. Man, really good stream. Hope, wish more people to get involved like that every night. K6EGG, K0MAG.
Yeah, man, it was. I talked to a lot of new people and had some really really good conversation there. So 7-3. Thanks for playing along with us too.
Heard me sounds good here in Arizona.
That was a pretty good night. That was a very good night. Very, very good night. I'm going to log these out. How many you guys think I have tonight? In 40, I'm not very strong on contacts. 21, wow. And I probably tucked through a couple more I didn't log that were in there. So pretty good night. A lot of fun time talking about spending more money. And people love it. Like when, oh, you're going to spend money? I'm like, I want to be a part of you spending your money. People love spending other people's money. I don't know why, but I know it's fun. It's fun when see people get new stuff and stuff like that. So I appreciate everybody watching. I'm probably guessing 10% are gonna confirm. Between 6 and 40 meters are my least confirmed contacts. So all good. Doesn't matter, I guess, when it comes down to it. I still would like that star on the 40 meter portion of ham radio for the 250th anniversary award, but I don't know if that's going to happen. We'll see. I'm going to push these over to Logbook of the World, which I already did, and now I'm going to push them over to QRZ. I got one confirmed. One. I know Sean will probably confirm, although I got Sean earlier, so I don't know if he's in there. Oh, Chris didn't confirm there. I got a couple new confirms. I'm pretty happy with that. That's not bad. Take a look at something real quick. It got warm in my room. It's hot still outside. It's supposed to be hot here for the next couple days. Ugh. Look at my hat. 3 hours and 31-minute stream tonight. I wouldn't call it a record, but it's up there. I got 72, 74 confirmed contacts there. So you been to Pine Grove? All right. I appreciate everybody watching. I'm planning on being back tomorrow night. It's going to be later than I started tonight for sure. So I got the big Sunday show. Don't know exactly. No, you know what? I'll tell you what, Josh, are you in here still? You didn't leave yet, right? He mentioned something here. This is something I've had in the back of my head, and I know it's probably never going to happen, so I'm never going to have to do it. All right, we get ready for this one. If I ever get to like close to 100,000 subs, and I'm gonna get close to 100, I'm gonna do a 24. I'm gonna do a stream. Like I'm gonna probably like when I'm like 100 away or 200 away, I'm gonna do a live stream, and I'm gonna stream till I get the contacts. Or till I get not confirmations. I'm getting tired. Till I get the subscribers. So it's going to be like a subscriber telethon. So that might happen, but I really don't think I'll ever get 100,000 subscribers. Although I never thought I was going to get 1,000, and I'm bridging on 30. So weirder things have happened, but there's a huge difference between 30 and 100,000 subscribers. So that's a heck of a lot of people. But I appreciate everybody watching tonight. It was a lot of fun. I like talking about that stuff. ESSB is definitely something I want to get into. I don't have to buy an amplifier for it. Well, at least the way I want to do it. So we'll see.
Number 9, Lima Sierra.
These people are eating up that frequency now. But anyways, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to pull up the Weather Channel. You guys take care. It might be. I might dance. I might dance without my shirt on. I'll do anything to get subscribers at that point, because I would love to hit that 100,000 subscriber point. I think that'd be pretty cool. And it's not just for the plaque thing, which they make you buy anyway, so I probably won't buy it. But I don't know. We'll see. Take care, everybody. Enjoy the Weather Channel. Bye.